When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. I was getting phone calls from people saying, hey, I really need tickets. I want to see Michael Jordan. And I was so offended by the fact that people were calling me to root for the other team. Then when Michael Jordan became an owner.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline DH.
Thank you very much.
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players.
When the Lakers and the Bulls faced each other in that 1991 finals, it was an end of an era because that was Magic's last finals. You saw the beginning of a dynasty in those Chicago Bulls because we gave them the one thing they didn't have, which was they started to believe they were champions after they defeated us.
Downtown Law. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K. Allie.
Thanks, Brian.
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. All right. Check it out. Golden. State's opening lineup. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for the Lakers, we've got LeBron James. Also Russell Westbrook out there. Thomas Bryant out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Gabriel in at the 4. Everyone's still finding their footing in this early part of the season, Grant. How important is it to get off to a really hot start?
Oh, it's so important to get off early to a good start, BA. You really want to build some momentum early. In some ways, it can really set the tone for the rest of the season.
Here's Green. Following the score by the Lakers. Yep, that one's good.
So much focus inside from Draymond, even while being hacked.
Hachimura outside. Now James in the game against Portland. Very impressive. Here's Westbrook, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Klay Thompson picks one up. Hey, Richard, how about Westbrook's basketball IQ?
By far one of the smartest players in the game. How else would he have broken the triple-double record? He sees everything. His sense of the floor is elite.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Now Los Angeles with it. Hachimura outside. Bryant in the high post. Fires from the line. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one belongs to Wiggins.
That's his first.
And with their title last season, the Warriors now with 7 in franchise history. No longer tied with the Bulls. They are alone and ranked 3rd all time.
At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors still have a long way to go to surpass the Celtics and the Lakers for total championships, each with 17.
But their ambition from the top down is to do exactly that. They want to be, in their own words, the greatest organization on earth.
Definitely playing the long game. Here's Thompson. First shot won't go. Hachimura against Wiggins. Out to James. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Bryant, the pass to Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Here's Gabriel. He can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 1 for 3 so far. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So much to say about Draymond's game. Tough to say anyone else in the league has a larger impact on their team on both sides of the floor.
Green at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Green. And Richard, the weight that Draymond carries for this team can't be forgotten.
The impact he has on the defense alone is remarkable. But then you factor in the offense ability, bringing the ball up the floor. There is no doubt he is the vocal leader and the heartbeat.
That one misses.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Now here's Bryant. Coming off a 31-point game. Westbrook with it. Now Thompson defending. Westbrook with the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's Green missing.
And maybe they're a little too excited today. They need to settle down. They've opened up 1 for 4.
And then Bryant with the dunk.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Outside, Green. And the layup is good off the glass. Green's got 5 now.
Good luck against Green inside. Even when you throw contact at him, he just fights twice as hard.
Back to James. Hachimura outside. Off target from 3-point range. The Warriors trailing. Curry finds Wiggins. Now here's Thompson. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And that one's good. Bryant.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now here's Curry. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Hachimura against Wiggins. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, showing some toughness right there. I like whenever Wiggins outmuscles the defense and capitalizes.
It was good to see Andrew Wiggins make his first All-Star team in 2022. For a player with such a great career, it was long overdue.
James passes to Hachimura. Now Westbrook. Pass to Bryant. Curry against James. Yep, that one goes. Wiggins didn't just get an All-Star selection in 2022. Richard, he was picked as a starter.
And that's saying something for a man who isn't always the focal point of his team's offense. Wiggins doesn't need to be the main guy. He wants to be the glue that holds the team together.
Here's Wiggins. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Westbrook outside. On the wing, Bryant. Pass to James. Double team on James. Here's Hachimura. That one is off. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Wiggins against Hachimura. And here is Thompson. Outside Curry. Wiggins with it. The three ball. Rebounded by Gabriel. Hachimura against Wiggins. Hachimura, right side. Pass to James. Plenty of space. Nice jump shot. James has got his second basket of the night.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Golden State calls timeout. Last time they met in San Francisco.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And you can tell how important having depth is for them. Sometimes it's the difference between a win and a loss.
And it's a completely new group for the Lakers. Brown against Iguodala. Now here's DiVincenzo. Defense is right there. Shoots over Schroeder. And the Warriors miss again. The Lakers in the lead.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Brown.
2 minutes.
Oh, dismissed. Pass to Toscano. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Iguodala outside. Here is DiVincenzo. Back to Iguodala. Here's the three. And the three-pointer goes.
He had time to line it up. And you know what? He's capable.
And looking at the Lakers, Richard, trying to recapture their championship level from 2020. What do you think the key is?
Well, when LeBron first got there, their team was way too young. Then last year, probably too many veterans. We'll see how they can kind of find a happy balance in between the two.
Beverly shot off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
DiVincenzo on the wing, covered by Schroeder, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Jones, the pass to Schroeder. Now here's Brown. Pass to Beverly. Over Poole. Beverly shot off. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Kuminga. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. And it's in there.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Here's Schroeder. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Tie game in Los Angeles. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
15. The Warriors. 15. Man, give a big round of applause.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
And the Warriors shooting an average of 43% from the floor. On the floor for the Warriors. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. Shots good by Thompson.
Clever move by Curry, using the play to make room for a different shooter.
Westbrook outside. Hachimura from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Thompson right side. Goes back up and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Westbrook outside. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
James passes to Westbrook. Hachimura with the ball. Pounded by Wiggins. Back to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. Looney with some nice D. The Warriors have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Curry passes to Green. Now Thompson, covered by Bryant. Poke loose. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. James outside. Westbrook. The shot's good on the assist by James. It's a tie ball game.
Great find by Braun using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Now here's Thompson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. Looney inside, covered by Bryant. Oh, and Bryant with the block. Los Angeles shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Here's Westbrook. Westbrook missing again. And the Warriors shooting 35% so far in this one. Wiggins passes to Thompson. Wiggins has space. Cash money on the open jump shot. Wiggins got 5 now.
The team-first mentality of Thompson. When someone on his squad is open, he finds them.
Pass to Westbrook. Bryant left side. Here's James. Klay Thompson pulls down the board.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Now, here is James. And here's Westbrook. James, outside. Now here's Westbrook. Hachimura outside. Out to James. The three is up. The rebound by Wiggins. Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. The Lakers trail. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Schroeder, he's checked in for Gabriel. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Draymond Green. Here's James. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, hustle from James on the offensive glass, ensuring that they convert on this possession.
Pass to Thompson. Curry against Schroeder. Wiggins outside from downtown, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Wiggins got 5 points in the quarter.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Back to Westbrook. To the middle. Here's Bryant. And no good, trying to use the glass. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Down low. Wiggins.
Good work by Wiggins going right into the coverage. Now, he knows how to get himself to the line and get the shot off.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
For the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014. Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Poole, he's checked in for the Warriors. DiVincenzo comes in for Stephen Curry. So hits one and misses one at the line. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And here's Schroeder outside. Rebounded by Green. And the Warriors with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. The drive by DiVincenzo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Schroeder can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Wiggins. Rebound by the Lakers. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Wiggins outside.
The first half, 2 minutes.
Poole against Brown. Poole, the pass to Wiggins. Right side, Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Pass to Poole. Jacks up a 3. Jones grabs the board.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside Schroeder. Here's Toscano, pounded by Wiggins. Here's Toscano. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
And I love the energy on defense. Wiggins working hard to come up with the block right there.
Poole outside. Stripped away. Wiggins with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors. And that's his fourth bucket in 9 attempts.
After failing to get going in the first quarter, he's looked much better here in the second.
Outside, Brown. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jermichael Green. That's his first foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Iguodala's checked in for Wiggins. Pass to Jones. Over Green. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Now here's Iguodala. Poole outside. Over Beverly. Poole shot is off. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Inside, Schroeder. Soft touch off the glass. Schroeder's got his first points of the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Poole. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. The Warriors on top, up 7. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We're just trying to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They stayed within arm's reach in that opening period. 5 points, their largest deficit. And they had their fingerprints all over that second quarter, coming back from a deficit and building a 7-point lead. Hey, big fella, what's your take on Golden State so far?
It's been a surprising first half. They were big underdogs coming in, and they didn't play like that. They were not intimidated. They came out playing like they were supposed to win. That's how you got to play. They need to continue that mindset if they want to keep making it happen.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Lakers.
So far, this isn't a game they wanted to get their home crowd. They were looking very pedestrian. But there is time to turn this around. These fans showed up for them. They're screaming, they're yelling. The place is going wild. So they need to show up in return.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Golden State has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. They've got Russell Westbrook. He's out there with LeBron James. Rui Hachimura is out there with Thomas Bryant. And it's Gabriel in at the power forward. That's the Laker 5. Now here's Wiggins.
Wiggins has always had a knack for that. Get inside, force the D to commit, and draw the foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. And he can't hit the second. The Lakers trail. Up top, Westbrook. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Westbrook's gotten his second bucket on the night. James against Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Thompson outside. Shoots over Westbrook. Thompson, no good. The Lakers shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Hachimura, the pass to James. There's the three. And Russell Westbrook gets the three. Westbrook's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
Wiggins passes to Green. Thompson finds Wiggins. Over Hachimura. And that one hits the back iron. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game.
Klay Thompson. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Russell Westbrook, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
When I think of Westbrook, I think of one of the most intense players ever to play the game. A true competitor doing whatever it takes to will his team to a win.
And so Westbrook nails both of them. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Curry passes to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Over James. That one a little long.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
Westbrook outside. Pass to Hachimura. Shoots over Wiggins. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Warriors have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Oh, and just miss after miss right now.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
Here's Hachimura. The Lakers with another miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Curry. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Wiggins. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got 9 points in the quarter.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And the Warriors call time here.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Laker girls, let's make some noise. Okay, Laker fans, you've asked for it. Here they are. The Laker Girl Dance Team, enjoy.
Westbrook against Thompson. Wiggins outside for 3. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
To the paint. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
This is classic LeBron, leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Wiggins outside. Back to Curry to halt the run. And the shot's good. Curry's gotten his third basket of the night.
Guys, just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Pass to Westbrook. Shoots over Thompson. Westbrook can't hit. The Warriors trailing. Curry passes to Looney. Thompson outside. And here's Curry. Checked by James. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range. Rebound, the Lakers. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor.
They haven't looked the same on defense during this second half. Seems like they are relaxing and allowing them to get whatever shot they want.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. Curry with another miss. Now Los Angeles with it. This run now up to 13-2. Pass to Westbrook. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Beverly comes in for Gabriel. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Iguodala comes in for Wiggins.
Oh, incredible! Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome!
Russell Westbrook with the assist.
Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. The three from Thompson. He can't hit that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Here's Beverly. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 assists in the game. The Warriors shooting 34% thus far in this game. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Green, the pass to Thompson. On the wing, Green. Hachimura covering. Clock at 6. And here's Curry for 3. Jones grabs the board.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
2 minutes.
Hachimura outside. Beverly outside. Looney against Hachimura. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Rui.
That one's off. And the Lakers with some changes. Brown, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Schroeder in for Russell Westbrook. Good on the second one. And here's Poole. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Iguodala. Back to DiVincenzo. A shot to stop the drought. Connects from downtown. DiVincenzo's got 5.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Hachimura. Beverly with it. Kuminga defends. Beverly shot off. Golden State has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. It's Poole on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Green is checked in. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 18-5 run. Green against Hachimura. Green with the defensive effort.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Here's DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Lakers. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Brown passes to James. 12 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 6. Misses the step back jumper. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Russell Westbrook. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And that quarter was all about him, leading the comeback charge. Now they're up in this one. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Golden State, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First team foul. At the line for Los Angeles.
No good on the free throw.
Toscano taking 2 shots.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Warriors shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Back to Curry. Pass to Wiggins. From 17. And Bryant pulls it down. Bryant's got 9 rebounds now. The Lakers in the lead. Westbrook with it. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
When you talk about the best defensive players of this era, you have to talk about Draymond Green.
Hachimura's checked in for the Lakers. Curry against James. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
Curry passes to Looney. Now here's Curry. Pass to Wiggins. Launches it. The Lakers for the rebound. Bryant's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Curry passes to Thompson. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And jams it home. Westbrook.
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
Golden State calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Westbrook against Thompson. James outside. Shot is up. And the Lakers get it back.
They're really working the paint now.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Curry passes to Wiggins. Now Thompson. Outside Curry. Back to Thompson. Will it go? And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Let me just say this, Klay Thompson is one of about 10 people in NBA history that you do not want to leave open for a 3. The defense has to make it harder for him out there.
Oh, Green with a block. Wiggins with it, picked up by James, tries to break his ice, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on LeBron James.
First team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Andrew Wiggins.
First one falls for him.
Taking 2 shots.
And Wiggins drops them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Westbrook outside. Pass to Hachimura. Back to Westbrook. Kicks it out to Bryant. 4 on the clock. They get it back. The putback is no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Green, the pass to Thompson. Curry with it. Pass to Looney. Green up top. It's on target from the high post.
Very comfortable from the mid-range. Green sinking Jays.
Curry against James. Up top, Bryant. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Thomas
Throw good, Bryant.
At the line for 2.
And both free throws good for Bryant. The Warriors have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Fires from the wing. LeBron with the rebound. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting 44% here in the 4th quarter. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. James has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. Fires from deep. Rebound, the Lakers.
He knocked down a 3 in the 1st quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Here's Hachimura. And they'll get another chance. Bryant outside. To the inside. Tries again. That one's good from James on the assist from Bryant. James has got 10 points in just the 2nd half. Curry passes to Wiggins. Now Curry. Outside, Green. Down low, Looney. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
The Lakers call timeout. At this point in the game, 4th quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Russell Westbrook.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Wow, he really played phenomenal tonight, but we've almost come to expect that from him. He feeds off the energy from this crowd, and it certainly plays a part in elevating his game. Warriors on D, trailing by 10. Back to James. Hachimura outside. Over Wiggins. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Kevon Looney picks one up.
His third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for Los Angeles, Rui Hachimura. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hachimura. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Curry against James. In close. It's good. Off the glass.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
James up top. He's covered by Curry. James, that's good.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let it roll.
Curry, that's good.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
There's a minute 40 left in the game. Curry against James. And no good. Looney with some nice D. Wiggins against Hachimura. Wiggins, no good. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Westbrook against Thompson. Westbrook, the pass to Bryant. 5 on the clock. Green with the defensive effort. The Warriors have gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Thompson, and Bryant pulls it down. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Westbrook, the pass to Bryant. And he banks in the layup. And the Lakers lead by 12.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
It's Thompson, high post. Shoots over Westbrook. And there's Thompson on the assist by Green.
This is something that Clay works on all the time, even though he is already elite at it. He readies himself to fire once he catches that ball.
Now here's Westbrook. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thomas, congratulations on the win. A great performance for you individually. Talk about your approach to this game.
I just always try to come over here and play hard. You know, I bring that motor, I bring that energy, I bring that grit to the team each and every day I step onto this floor.
Thanks so much, Thomas.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson, along with our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long, everyone.
Is there a mode you want us to cover right here on 2K TV?
Let us know. We're at NBA2K_2KTV. Speak up and add us and tell us what you want to see.
Yeah, follow us there. Make sure to check back right here next Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. We have a brand new episode, and it's a 2K TV interactive.
Until then, enjoy the game.
And go get that drone.
And the player introductions are wrapped up. The starting five. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. G8.
Thank you, Kevin.
On his way, for sure. David, thanks. So here's Miami's starting group. The forwards are Oladipo and Butler. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the center. And for the Nets, O'Neal is out there with Warren. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Claxton in at the center position. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight. Well, we know how Tyler Hero's a bucket, but still, lots of room for growth. Last season, the Sixth Man of the Year winner. He really did struggle, though, in the postseason.
And, Greg, you look at the playoff shooting percentages for Hero, tailing off from his regular season numbers.
And, Kevin, that's not uncommon for a younger player, but the playoffs are what matters. And to be a star, that's when you've got to deliver.
And Hero drops them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And Simmons kicks to O'Neal. Outside Irving. The pass to O'Neal. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You can see that T.J. Warren has no problem playing through contact or around multiple bodies. How about the power?
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw tonight.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden wanting out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
And that one drops.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
Butler against Warren. Knocks it loose. Butler with the steal. Here's Hero. Rebound, Brooklyn. Outside Irving. Feeds it to Simmons. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Left side, Butler. Nice D from Warren.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside Irving. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Adebayo against O'Neal. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Oladipo.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Irving can't get it to go.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
Lowry passes to Butler. Over Irving. Tries again. He gets it in there.
There are players who look for every opportunity to contribute to winning. Jimmy Butler right now working the boards.
Timeout. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
And a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
for your Brooklyn Nets. Let's hear it for the Brooklyn Nets.
And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Fifth best, the Nets.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
Down low. Here's Irving. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Hero.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And a strong finish with two hands.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Back to Irving. Butler against Warren. Right side Simmons. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Let's see some numbers here on Kyle Lowry. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 13 points a game last season. 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And when he takes over at the point, he really keeps the offense flowing.
Well, this is a guy who brings a solid skill set. Excellent ball handler, high level of playmaking, the perfect backup point.
Butler against Simmons. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
First personal
Not
foul.
hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close. Well, he'll run through a wall to win, but sometimes Jimmy Butler can drive his coach up a wall. Despite that tendency, though, to embrace conflict, this guy is worth it.
Free throw, good Butler. And Greg, last season, Butler and Spoelstra got into it on the sideline. We all saw it. It was an interesting moment.
I think that's a good way of phrasing it. That manic intensity, perhaps necessary at times for a player who competes as hard as Jimmy.
O'Neal misses.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Back to Oladipo. Loads it up for Adebayo, and it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Nets trail by 10. Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Now heading onto the floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Turn it up, Nets fans, for your Brooklyn Nets. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Simmons against Lowry. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They need this. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
From 13, they get it again. Adebayo That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And, of course, one of the league's longest tenured coaches, GA, is Eric Spoelstra. And he's having a Hall of Fame level career.
And you look at the ground he broke when he was first hired. Not only young, Spo was the first Asian-American head coach in any of the 4 major North American sports league and worked his way up from video coordinator.
The Nets shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Nicholas Claxton at the line 2 times.
That free throw missing.
And winning has become more consistent in Miami than ever. Jimmy Butler was acquired, made it all the way to the finals in his first year, and have steadily won games each season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Sharp's checked in for Warren. Harris comes in for O'Neal. Seth Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Ben Simmons. And he can't hit the second. And with the Heat, GA, they've been a consistent force in the Eastern Conference.
Kevin, lots of talent up and down that roster, from stars like Butler and all the way down to the role players. This is just a solid team.
Harris kicks to Mills. Back to Harris. Here's Claxton. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dedmon with the block.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Martin against Harris, and it's blocked. Passes it to Mills. And here is Curry. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Curry against Martin. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And here we go. Harris, nobody back. And slam dunk by Harris.
Boy, nice job by Joe Harris to sprint the floor and finish. That is beautiful.
The Heat leading by 10. Pass to Strus. Martin with it. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Yeah, second chance points, a huge issue right now. They're getting steamrolled inside.
Back to Curry. And there's the pass to Claxton. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. That one's not going to go. To the wing right side. Releases. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
He kicks it to Harris. Pass to Mills. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Amongst the best in the league once he gets in rhythm. And in a catch and shoot, that's Patty's game to a T.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Right side Robinson. To the paint. Strus's shot is good.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
A shot by Curry, no good.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And so it's the Miami Heat enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this.
your next U15.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Heat here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
You know, Greg, you played on some gritty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth, and it's not usually literal. But what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
On the court for Miami here in the second. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. The forwards are Oladipo and Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Simmons finds Irving. Here's O'Neal. 5 on the clock. Here's Simmons. Warren trying to break loose. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul.
And Simmons is an asset in so many ways. Maybe most of all, his defense.
Well, unequivocally, Greg, this guy can guard 1 through 4. And I'm going to say because of the length and the strength he has, in a pinch, he could also guard most 5s. He's terrific on the defensive glass, and he can put a ton of pressure on you in his transition game. Like, this guy is a special talent.
And Kevin Durant has talked about the Big 15 for the Nets, but Doris depth has been a concern.
Yes, but give Kevin Durant credit because he understands that he cannot win a championship by himself. An organization has got to manage payroll with big contracts and then find bargain role players. It's going to be a key to achieving their goals. Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Tries from 10. Jump shot is good. Simmons got it back down to single digits for the Nets.
Guard skills, but a big-time forward or center-type body. Ben Simmons making it happen inside.
Moving against Hero. Outside Lowry. Takes a 3. Offensive rebound Heat. Count the basket. Adebayo's got 8.
And contact can't slow Adebayo down. He's not afraid to get physical when he's attacking.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Good advice. David, thanks.
Boy, this is huge for Butler's confidence. If the perimeter game with range is working, it is very difficult to deal with this guy.
And Simmons kicks to O'Neal. The Nets working the ball around now. Irving against Hero. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. Break D that time from Adebayo. Butler passes to Adebayo. The shot from the low post is good. Adebayo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Heat.
And he just battles hard in the post. Bam doesn't need a clean look to convert from that range.
Simmons dishes to Warren. Knocked loose. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Warren. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Well, you think about a team that was as heavily laden with talent as the Brooklyn Nets were when they had Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. But obviously injuries played a part. The big trade happens. A lot of bumps in the road for a roster that looked built to contend.
floor, your Brooklyn Nets. Make some noise, everyone.
Now, here is Irving. He really played well in that last game against Golden State. Warren against Butler. Floats one up, and Adebayo sends it back.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
To the inside. Outside for Lowry. O'Neal against Oladipo. Pass to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Over Simmons. They get the rebound. That misses off the backboard. Nets trail by 14. Pass to Irving. He dishes it to O'Neal. Trying to end the drought. And Oladipo pulls it down. So Oladipo will bring it up for Miami. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And Adebayo throws it down.
With strong athleticism, Adebayo can finish just about any lob with his large catch radius.
O'Neal against Oladipo. Back to Simmons. Kicks it to O'Neal. That one misses. Nice D from Oladipo. The Heat leading by 16. Outside Lowry. Outside Hero. The pass to Butler. Baseline jumper. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Count that one. Irving's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Adebayo. Inside, Lowry. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nets trail by 16. And last season, Bam Adebayo said it was disrespectful that he wasn't named a finalist for Defensive Player of the Year. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, no arguing here. He's definitely an elite defender. Second team all defense, 3 years running. Great toughness and versatility.
And that one drops for him. Oladipo's got his first bucket of the night. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Heat.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. The Heat also changing it up. Caleb Martin's checked in for Oladipo. Max Strus comes in for Tyler Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Passes it to Adebayo. Butler, no good.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
The feed to Curry. Pass to Claxton. To the middle. Here's Mills. He's off on that one. And Miami the other way now. Here's Adebayo. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
For Miami, they have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. First free throw is good. The Heat making a switch here. Dedmon's checked in. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Mills. There's 1:17 left in the first half of basketball. Back to Curry. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
There's the pass to Vincent. Now Dedmon. Inside. Clock at 6. Here's Martin. That's tipped. Outside Curry. He kicks it to Mills. Offline with his 3. Here's Miami now. They're on a 17-7 run. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Martin. To Dedmon. Here's Strus, guarded by Curry. With the shot. The Heat rebound. Misses in close.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for the Miami Heat. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Jimmy Butler. Jimmy, you have come a long way in this league. When you look at your career now versus when you came in, how different is it?
Much different. I think on the floor, I'm supposed to do a lot more on both ends of the floor. And off the floor, I think it's still the same. People recognize my hair.
Well, it is a unique style, Jimmy. Thanks a lot. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Bam Adebayo putting in some incredible work. He had 14 points, 8 rebounds, and 1 block. It's easy to see the effect he's had on his teammates. He's been the catalyst for them. Kenny, let's start with you. What'd you think about the Heat?
Their control of the boards is a big reason for this lead. Seems like it might have been their game plan coming in. Send multiple guys to the rim when the shot goes up.
And over to Shaq. What do you think about Brooklyn?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Please give a big round of applause. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Irving is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's O'Neal. Then it's T.J. Warren. And it's Claxton in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Back to O'Neal. From downtown. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Passes to Lowry. Oh, good on the 3. Nets trail by 18. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. The Nets have tremendous talent, of course, but there have been some challenges. KD says, I know the fans have high expectations for us, but if you're a fan, you'll appreciate Nets basketball and what we're trying to build, and you'll follow us along this journey because you never know what may happen. Kevin, back to you.
Great. David, thank you. Here's Hero. Second chance effort, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch, and I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That's good from Hero. Nets trail by 19.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Claxton the pass to Warren. Shot clock at 5. That's tipped. Butler with the steal. To the paint. Here's Hero. An easy 2 points on the layup. Hero's got his third basket of the night right there.
Just really smart distribution from Jimmy Butler right there. He's putting a bigger emphasis on getting his teammates involved.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Trying to get open is Adebayo. Simmons with the defensive effort. The Nets have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Dishes it to Irving. Shoots over Hero. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Adebayo with the ball for the Heat. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
TJ Warren picks one up.
Well, you have to admire the physicality Oladipo brings. This guy's exceptional at drawing the defense into him on these shots.
The Heat have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
And the first one drops.
Well, we know that Victor Oladipo is a combo guard, meaning he can play the 1 and the 2. What I like is how impressive his overall game is and the fearlessness with which he plays. Wow.
Robinson's checked in for the Heat. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside Irving. Now Simmons. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. 6 to shoot. Here's Warren. Good. Nice job down low. Warren's got 8.
Don't you get the sense that T.J. Warren enjoys the challenge of a defender in his grill?
Outside Hero. Pass to Robinson. And it's blocked. Warren finds Simmons. Back to Warren. And it's Warren with the jam.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who, from the moment he picked up a basketball, has been a point guard by nature.
Oladipo outside. Right side Robinson. The pass to Hero. Nails the wide open jump shot. He's got 11.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
O'Neal against Oladipo. Back to Simmons. The shot's good.
6'11", 240 pounds, able to absorb contact. Ben Simmons, easy work.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Butler. Launches it. It's hauled in by Claxton.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Miami leading by 19 points. Outside for Lowry. Passes it to Hero. Great D that time from Irving. For Brooklyn, they've gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to O'Neal. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Back to O'Neal. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists in the game. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Who wants a t-shirt right about now? That's right, fans. It's time to make some noise. Put your hands in the air. Let me see ya. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets. Time to make some noise for your Brooklyn Nets. Let's go, everyone. I needed to get loud in here for your Brooklyn Nets.
And a new group getting ready for Miami. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Caleb Martin comes in for Oladipo. Max Strus is checked in for Hero. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Kyle Lowry. Dedmon kicks to Robinson. And the pass to Vincent. Pass to Strus. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the Nets with possession here. Trailing by 17. Mills looking it over. Harris up top. Wide open. And they'll get another chance. Sharp the pass to Mills.
2 minutes to play.
And he gets it to go.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Miami leading by 15. Outside Martin. And there's a minute 45 left in the third. And it's denied to end the drought. With 1 second left, he takes it up and lays it in.
Well, this is what he does. Find ways to make his presence felt, and this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Curry passes to Watanabe. Over Robinson. 5 to shoot. That one off the back iron and out. Miami's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3.
He gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Pass to Curry. The three. Rebound by the Heat. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Pass to Strus. Robinson left side. Rebound, Brooklyn. Sharp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Curry looking around. Now the pass to Watanabe. Mills dishes to Curry. Dedmon with the block.
Well, you love that Seth Curry is trying to get into the space of the shooter and make it a tough shot. That's nice.
And so it's the Miami Heat with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Well, Heat leading by 19. So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. At the guard spots, Lowry and Hero. Dwayne Dedmon is out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. Shots good by Hero.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
Castro O'Neal. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cut. How does the NBA engage that?
Welcome to NBA 2K TV.
Are you ready to crown the best play of Season 3?
I know I am. At the end of every season, you get to vote on which play you think was the best of that season.
And the winner gets 100,000 VC, and they're also in the running for Top Play of the Year.
That's right. At the end of the year, we take all the seasonal winners, pit them against each other for that illustrious Top Play of the Year.
And the Kings preparing for this road con.
Well, Brian, the Blazers.
Well, he's been a big part of it, Allie. Thanks a lot. Now, the start. Group. For the Sacramento Kings. Herter and Murray, the 2 and the 3. Domantas Sabonis out there with Alex Len. And it's Fox in at the point guard position. And for Portland, Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Jusuf Nurkic.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
And it's the Kings to start out. Fox with the ball. Outside Herter. Fox outside. Back to Murray. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
Simons finds Nurkic. To the right side. Goes up on the baseline. That one rolls around and rims out.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Back to Fox. Shoots over Simons. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. Simons against Herter. Pass to Grant. Here's Lillard. Pulls up. He squares up and sinks it.
The quick decision-making of Lillard, knowing as the pass is coming his way that he's going to pull up.
Outside Murray. Fox outside. Sabonis with it. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Grant, the pass to Lillard. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. There's Simons with a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Their last encounter in Sacramento.
Last game, their starting lineup struggled to stay on the floor. It just put too much pressure on the bench.
You know what? That's unfair to the bench to expect them to pick up all of the slack. They need to stay away from slacking and reaching.
So it's Portland now, after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Nurkic passes to Simons. Another shot. It's hauled in by Herter.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Murray's shot is good.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Here's Lillard. After the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. Back to Grant. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Got it. Put on his hard hat on the offensive glass. Jeremy Grant knows where to be in these situations.
Outside Herter. Outside Murray. Pass to Lynn. Now here's Fox. Over Nurkic. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. For some of these players, this opening night will be their first. What's your advice for guys making their NBA debuts, Smith?
Well, B.A., first of all, enjoy it. Really, tonight is going to go by fast. You have to slow down your mind because it's going to be racing.
Outside Murray. Lobs it up top, and it's Fox with the jam.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Simons. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Pass to Grant. They shoot again, and he lays it in. Grant's got his second basket.
That's a nice physical play by Grant, pushing through the contact to get to his finish.
The Kings leading. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. Over Lillard. And it's Fox missing. The Trailblazers shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Simons. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Here's Herter. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Lillard passes to Graham. Back to Lillard. And here's Nurkic. Pass to Graham. Now Lillard. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Well, Grant, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline, Domantas Sabonis going to the Kings.
Big time surprise. Tyrese Halliburton going the other way to Indy. Now, I like that deal for both sides. Sacramento adding an all-star big. The Kings needing some size. Sabonis adds that.
And he drops it first.
After 9 seasons together in Portland, the backcourt duo of Damian Lillard and C.J. McCollum are no longer teammates. C.J. sent to New Orleans.
A line change here for Portland. He's off on the second. Boy, that Lillard-McCollum combination, Smitty. You think it was time to break them up?
You know, I think both were getting a little older. Defensively, their size was a bit of an issue. But I love this scoring duo. They were incredible, B.A. Some great memories in Rip City for Dame and C.J.
And here are the Kings now. The Blazers making their last shot. Barnes, no good. Portland trailing here. Payton up top. Pass to Eubanks.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Monk, he's checked in for the Kings.
In for the Kings, Malik Monk.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall.
2 minutes.
Here's Lyles. Walker covering. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
For me, they made a point to attack inside early in the game, and it's paid off for them. A lot of solid looks in the paint.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And that one misses. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Hart can't hit. The Kings have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Hart against Barnes. Pass to Monk. 1:21 left in the first quarter. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside Payton. Now it's Hart. Pass to Sharp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And seems hard to believe, but it's been almost 40 years since the Kings moved to Sacramento.
And, you know, maybe they haven't hung any banners, but they've had some special players and some great seasons in that time. And they mean a lot to that community.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Man, Blazers fans have been having a bit of whiplash. Western Conference Finals to the lottery in just 3 years.
BA injuries had a big part to play in that. Shows how fast the NBA landscape can change. Fans are hoping they can get back to what they were just as quickly.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Here's Lyles. Outside Monk. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Outside Hart. On the wing, Payton. Back to Hart. Charity stripe shot. That shot missing. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings ahead. They're up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Fans, have a big round of applause for your Trailblazers.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
And Portland has possession. It's a 3-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Jeremy Grant. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Now here's Fox. Outside Herter. The jump hook. Lynn can't hit. Simons against Herter. Out to the right wing. And here's Grant from the arc. Knocks down the long K. Grant's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Clean long-range shooting from Grant. His team counts on him to deliver that shot.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside Herter. Now here's Fox. It's rebounded by Grant. Sabonis against Lillard. Grant outside. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And it's good for 2. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Pass to Lynn. It's Herter on the wing. To end the run. And it's good on the lay-in. Herter's got 7 points.
Physical D right there. But Herter's mentally tough. Never lost focus.
Here's Simons. 3-pointer. Kept alive.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Herter can't hit.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute. Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Timeout called, Sacramento. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
checked in for De'Aaron Fox.
Well done, everyone. Your Blazers youth dance team.
The Kings have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Pass to Herter. Now Davis. Outside Murray. Back to Davis. Outside Herter. Clock at 6. And that's a foul called on Kevin Herter. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Portland has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Simons outside. Back to Lillard. Grant left side. Simons outside. For 3, here's Lillard. He goes up again. And it's laid in by Nurkic. Nurkic has gotten his second bucket.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Lynn, defended by Nurkic. Outside Herter. Over Lillard. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Grant finds Nurkic. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Anthony Simons has proven himself as an effective and efficient scorer. Someone this team leans on to fill it up.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on. Crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And that one misses.
Some players just need an opportunity to succeed. Take Anthony Simons. With increased playing time during the 2021-22 season, we saw him take off.
And he's good on the second. Well, for Simons during the 21-22 season, Smitty, injuries opened the door.
And B.A., not just any injuries. Portland was without Dame Lillard and C.J. McCollum most of that season, and Simons filled the void. His scoring went up about 10 points per game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire All-Star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. And so here's Sacramento. The Kings trailing. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
On the wing, Davis. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Herter. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Portland again missing.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Outside Murray. Shot to end the cold streak. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Shot from 12. Rebound by the Kings. Here's Herter. 7 points in the game. Davis finds Herter. Here's Lynn. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
That free throw misses. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball. And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
And the Kings shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
So the Kings making a change here. Holmes is checked in. Now a timeout by Sacramento. How about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Checked in for the Kings.
Thanking your Blazer dancers.
On defense, the Trailblazers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. He buries it from 3.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Now here's Hart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
2 minutes.
Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Lyles.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Shooting for Sacramento, Richaun Holmes. At the line for 2.
And he makes a first. Both free throws good from Holmes. For Portland, they've gone 6 of 14 in the second quarter. Outside Payton. Here's Sharp. Pass to Nurkic. A minute 31 left in the half. Hart from long range. He drops it from range. Hart's got his first 3 points of the game.
and that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, BA. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
The Trailblazers have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter.
James foul. Trey Lyles. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Gary Payton II, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Walker, he's checked in for Nurkic. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Monk. Pass to Lyles. Walker pulls down the board. Portland leading. Here's Sharp. Takes it inside. Outside Walker. 29 seconds left to play in the half. Sharp, no good. And here's Monk. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Fox outside. 6 to shoot. Over Payton. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And so it's Portland, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be back in a moment.
Applause for your Trailblazers youth dance team.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. They kept at it on both ends of the floor, and at the end of the period, they had a slight deficit of 3 points. The second quarter went their way, all the way, as they raced to the lead and stretched their advantage to 8 points by the halftime break. Shaq, how do you think the Trailblazers were playing?
What stood out to me more than anything else was how hard they got after it on the offensive glass. They were keeping possessions alive and converting those rebounds into points. Take away those extra points, they're not in this position, Ernie.
And Kenny, your take on Sacramento.
Shaq, was anyone boxing out? I mean, if they didn't box you out like this, you got 50 just on offensive rebounds. I mean, they got to put bodies on bodies, more fundamental.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
Fans, have a big round of applause.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. All of the stories here. Jeremy Grant, man, is he getting it done today?
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Checking out the group for Mike Brown to start the second half. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Alex Lynn is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Murray in at the 3. Now here's Grant. Simons has the open look. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
It can be a little disheartening when you do everything right and come away with nothing.
Fox, that's good.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Here's Lillard following the score by Sacramento. Here's Simons. Uses the glass on the layup. Simons got his third basket on the night right there.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the Kings with another three.
I think we'll be watching this play for many years to come. Herder off the catch.
The Trailblazers shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Simons outside. Back to Lillard. Simons against Herder. Simons passes to Lillard. And stolen by Murray. Fox outside. Pass to Murray. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Fox. Clock at 4. Over Grant. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds now.
Trying to outwork the defense. Simons manages to get the shot in the air.
First team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers. And at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Simons. And that's good as he hits both shots. The Kings have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Murray. Lillard against Fox. Shot clock at 5. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Murray from outside. Tipped.
You see how quickly Grant gets off the floor, sending that one back. Airmail.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Now here's Fox. 6 points for him. Over Lillard. And too long on the shot.
He's had a tough time getting it going, and he's put this team behind the 8 ball.
Here's Nurkic. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
Now here's Fox. And the layup falls. Fox has got 8 points.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Grant outside. Shot from the wing. Offensive board. Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Davis, he's checked in for Lynn.
Terrence Davis.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
The Trailblazers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
And Nurkic throws it down. That gives him a double-double.
It's a challenge trying to keep Nurkic off the glass. He is so good at capitalizing on the offensive boards.
Now here's Fox. Give him 8 points now. Outside for Davis. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Spacing and ball movement. We hear coaches talk about those 2 elements all the time.
Timeout called, Portland.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazers answer. To get loud for your Blazers answer.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in.
Your Blazers answer.
Simons outside. Now here's Grant. 9 points in the game. For 3, here's Lillard. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Portland with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Grant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Terrence Davis.
Assertive play in the paint from Jeremy Grant, absorbing the foul while shooting.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Portland.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass, and because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
No good on that one. How about the last couple of years for Jeremy Grant?
BA, 6'8", playing the 3 or the 4. He's really found some comfort in scoring the basketball. Followed up his best season with another great offensive performance last year.
Walker, he's checked in for Portland. Hart comes in for Simons. And he sinks the second.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Pass to Fox. Back to Davis. Here's Lyles. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Grant. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got his first 2 points.
Just a difficult shot that Barnes makes look so simple, so creative how he brushes off the defense.
Lillard with the ball. He's got 5. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Barnes with the rebound. Sacramento has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Davis finds Barnes. Here's Lyles. Back to Barnes. The shot off that time. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Pass to Lillard.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Left side Hart. Eubanks inside. Holmes is on him. And the shot goes in. Eubanks, he's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And a big part of their offensive success right now is the ability to create second chance opportunities.
Davis against Hart. Shoots from the block. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Lillard. And here's Grant. Here's Eubanks. Defended by Holmes. Here's Lillard. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
And he knocks down the first one.
It was so bad to see Damian Lillard, one of the most durable players of the past decade, to miss so much of the 2021-22 season.
Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Payton comes in for Hart. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Sabonis, he's checked in for Holmes. Murray comes in for Lyles. Herter's checked in for Barnes. And it's Monk in for Davis. And both free throws good for Lillard. And for a player like Lillard, who never missed significant time, an injury like that can pose challenges, Smitty.
But he embraced it, B.A. It was a time to step back, evaluate his game, and get his mind fresh. Sometimes a reset like that can make a great player like Dame even better.
Now here's Herter. He's got 10. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
Blazer ball. Sacramento ball.
Two on the clock. Walker pulls down the board.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Payton goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Count it. Good. Herter's got 12 points.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Murray against Lillard. Out to the right wing. Here's Sharp. Basket's good.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Three-pointer, Fox. No luck on that one. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Here's Fox. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
And there it is. On a night when he's been so efficient handling the basketball, that's his first real mistake.
Well, Portland's shooting about 43% in this one. Lillard outside. Here's Grant. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Lynn. Now Fox, defended by Lillard. Fox outside. Looking to get back on track. It's not going to go for him, and it's Portland the other way. About 1 minute played here in the 4th quarter. Back come the Kings in transition. Murray's shot is good. They absolutely want to add to what's already a big lead.
No question, B.A. No reason to let up. Just keep playing your game.
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Simons. And here's Grant from the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. Here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 4 points in the quarter.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Grant with it. Nurkic high post. Lynn's there. There's the block. Back come the Kings in transition. Outside Herter. Pass to Fox. Now Murray. Herter with it. This one for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Grant. No good off the glass. The Kings have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Here's Herter. Simons with a rebound. The Trailblazers have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Let's go with a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
I mean, beautiful stroke on the jumper. Something Grant didn't bring into the league, but he's got it now.
3 shots.
That one falls for Grant.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
And the second free throw is good. And he can't make it 3 for 3. The Kings shooting just 37% so far in this one. It's Herter on the wing. He's covered by Simons. Three-pointer, Fox. Rebounded by Nurkic.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Count it. Grant's got 6 here in the quarter.
Hey, what a showing this has been for Jeremy Grant, putting in the work to contribute on the offensive end.
Outside Murray. Pass to Herter. Takes the 3. Sacramento again missing. They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
Now here's Grant from the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 11.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1-3, and that was in the first half.
And that one's good.
After a lackluster first half, he's taken charge offensively. We'll see how the defense responds.
Now Fox. Pass to Lynn. Fox outside. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
He hasn't done a whole lot to help their cause today. They could have used more offense from him.
Now Nurkic. Lillard passes to Graham. Now here's Nurkic. Here's Simons. Misses off the right iron.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Inside. Oh, they need this. And Herter lays it up and in.
This is where Herter's toughness comes into play. Inside against physical deep.
Lillard passes to Graham. Lillard against Murray. Simons outside. Pass to Graham. Lillard right side. Offline with a three. For Sacramento, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Murray's shot is good.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Portland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. And here's Grant. Back to Lillard. Grant with it. Back to Simons. The three. And they recover it.
That's been the difference tonight. They've been insanely disruptive on the glass.
A jack-of-all-trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Timeout call, the Kings.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second-chance shots.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Jeremy Grant.
And he's really had a tremendous night from the field. Shooting at a clip over 50%. I'll tell you what, that's the kind of efficiency that makes a coach rest well at night.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. Here's Fox. Outside Herter. Pass to Murray. Back to Herter. Here's Lynn. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Fox. They get it back. Sabonis. Second shot opportunity. And it's Portland with a rebound. 1:57 left in the final quarter. Lillard passes to Simons. Now Graham. Pass to Lillard. Fires the three. Hauled in by the Kings. Len's got 4 rebounds now. Looking to get it going. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Damian Lillard picks one up.
Everything Fox does is so fast. It makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it.
And both free throws good for Fox. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Now here's Simons. Grant, the pass to Nurkic. Now here's Grant. He's covered by Fox. And Grant gets it to go.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Trailblazers.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And no question this was a team effort. But you have to love how big a night this was for Jeremy Grant.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Fox outside.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
Second personal foul, second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento, De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Metu, he's checked in for Lynn. Lyles comes in for Domantas Sabonis. Dozier's checked in for Murray. And it's Monk in for Herter. Good on the second one.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Payton. Now Johnson. And here's Payton. Just 5 on the clock. Now Nurkic. Here's Watford. The kick out to Johnson. And here's Payton. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. So long, everyone.
I've got a big question. Which of these plays will be the top play of Season 3? You decide right now. Oh, how foolish of me. Forgot to introduce myself. My goodness. This is Scott Moak, PA announcer for your Sacramento Kings. All right, 100,000 VC to the play that lights the beam as your winner.
And we are just...
Thanks very much.
He has. Not much has changed, has it, DA? Thank you. Let's... check out Toronto's starting lineup. Barnes out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua. And it's Boucher in at the four-man position. And for Orlando, we've got Isaac. Banchero out there with Bol. And there's Fultz. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And opening day is here. So what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Now, here's Banchero. Now, here's Bol. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bol. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
The Magic shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And here is Barnes. Passes to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Violation. That's a jump ball.
And here are the Raptors now. Barnes finds Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Well, I tell you what, you look at the youth of the Magic and the talent they have all throughout the roster. I think it's just a matter of time and seasoning before this team takes a really big jump forward.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Barnes down low. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on Bol.
First team foul.
And you know, Clark, the Magic have collected their young talent in a number of ways.
Yeah, I like the diversity of accumulation, if you will. They've traded for some. They've drafted most. They know when their timeline is. The Magic, I think, have done a really good job with their rebuild.
Shooting two.
That's good from Barnes. Good on both. So the Magic, their last game, a win against the Boston Celtics. Fultz, the pass to Banchero. Back to Fultz. On the wing, Isaac. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Siakam. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. And there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now here's Fultz. His last outing, he had 8 points. There's the pass to Bull. On the wing, Isaac. Covered by Siakam. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Fultz. It's hauled in by Achua.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Isaac against Siakam. Shoots over Isaac. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time put back there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Now, here's Isaac. This game he had 10 points, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against New York. Pass to Barnes. Ball's knocked loose. Banchero with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Pass to Fultz. He feeds it to Bamba. Clock is at 3. Orlando needs to get off a shot. It's tipped. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
A defensive play like that early in the game can go a long way. Establishes an attitude that you want to have during the game.
Raptors with the lead.
You know, one of the best sights from the NBA in my mind in 2022 was seeing Markelle Fultz on the court again. It was a long road back from his torn ACL, not to mention the issues he had with the frozen shoulder early in his career. And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Passes it to Bull. Isaac outside. They could use a bucket. It's deflected, and he recovers it. 5 on the clock. Here's Fultz. The Magic again can't hit.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room.
Are you kidding me?
Assist fast.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
It's time to get loud. It's your 407 dance speed.
Isaac outside. He kicks it to Banchero. Now here's Bamba. Covered by Achua. Bull, that's good.
And you can't forget about Bull's range. After all, big men like him are expected to take the 3 in today's game.
Now here's Anunoby. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To the inside. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So it's Orlando now after the Raptors pick up 2. Bull. Got it. Good job in the low post. Bull's got 8.
Yeah, inside, Bolt does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Now Barnes. Raptors moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anunoby, and it's blocked.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Siakam outside. Anunoby finds Siakam. Shoots over Isaac. Siakam's shot is off. Orlando's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Bull can't hit. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
And their last time playing this club, foul trouble became a big problem for them. Their starters had to take an early stance on the bench.
They've just got to be more careful tonight. It's that simple. I mean, those guys are too valuable. They need them on the floor.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. The pass to Siakam. Back to Barnes. Goes up from the top of the key. No good. And Orlando will come the other way. Pass to Fultz. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
Magic fans, it's T-shirt time. Who wants one?
Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Wagner comes in for Bull. Terrence Ross is checked in for Isaac. And it's Hampton for Fultz. Now here's Van Vliet. He had 28 points in the win against New York. Trent outside. Back to Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. There's 53 seconds left here in the first quarter. Wagner against Trent. It's stolen. Here's Banton. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And we saw it last year, guys, because those numbers were so low. Teams weren't afraid to put him on the line where points were hard to come by for him.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Ross on the wing. Tipped away. And no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Trent outside. Van Vliet looking around. Off on the layup.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that late.
It's all tied in Orlando. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Fans, your Magic Youth Dance Team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
After shooting the ball at 42%. So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. We've got Fred VanVleet. Gary Trent is out there with Young, and it's Banton in at the shooting guard position. And there's the whistle, illegal screen. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
Now, here's Wagner. He's still scoreless so far in this one, and the basket is good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's VanVleet. There's the dish to Young. And here's Trent outside. Nailed from three-point land. Trent's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Pass to Banchero. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Passes it to Wagner. Lock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
That's good from Wagner. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Bowl, he's checked in for Carter. Jonathan Isaac comes in for Banchero. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for R.J. Hampton. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
And it's in there. Siakam's got his second basket.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. That one goes. Counted. Wagner's got it all tied up now for the Magic.
He does not lack for confidence. And he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Shoots a fader. Boucher's shot is off.
You know what? Just a little fancy on that possession there. Just go up in rhythm.
Here's Suggs. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Scotty Barnes picks one out.
You know, look at the job Jalen Suggs did in his rookie season. I mean, he started to show some of those flashes as the season wore on. Flashes of athletic superiority, but also an understanding of how to impact the game with his speed and size and fearlessness.
That free throw, no good. And about Jalen Suggs, Clark, primed for a tremendous season?
No question about it in my mind, Kevin. I mean, the Magic fans are in for a treat. They are excited to see him play again. I think he's got the ability to
be elite if things come together as I anticipate they will for him. I think they're fortunate to have him in Orlando running the point.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Now here's Barnes. And it's sent back by Isaac. Down low, here's Bol, and the shot goes in. 10 points for Bol.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Siakam outside. The pass to Barnes. Over Fultz, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Back to Fultz. Kicks to Bamba. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And his percentage at the line last season, right at the 75% mark.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Fultz kicks the ball. To Bamba, fires for 3. No good on the shot, and Toronto will go the other way with it. On the wing, Anunoby. Pass to Siakam. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Magic have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And it's Suggs missing. Raptors have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Here's Boucher. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Nice shot there by Bamba.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Now, here's Anunoby. Barnes lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Passes to Suggs. Isaac outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Fultz kicks to Isaac. Suggs with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Now, here's Anunoby. Tight defense on him. Rebound by the Magic. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. Inside, here's Bamba. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Siakam.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Got a piece of it.
Boy, Suggs doing a nice job defensively there. Reacted quickly and got the block.
Here's Fultz. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Ross comes in for Jalen Suggs. Trent with the wide open look. Raptors get it back. Young's shot is good. And the Raptors lead by 4.
You know, those are the plays where you really see Young's quickness off the floor. He's got a great, quick second jump, which leads to second chance scores.
Yeah, nice, silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
Here's Banton. Poked away. Stolen by Bamba. To the paint. Here's Isaac. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. We know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
He's off on the first.
You know, for such a young player, I'm really impressed by Isaac's workman-like approach to the game. I mean, he's always looking for ways to improve and plays with the even-keeledness of a veteran.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. And it's Hampton for Fultz. Good on the second free throw. 1:31 left to play in the first half. Van Vliet kicks to Trent. Here's Young. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Young's got his second basket of the game.
And you know, Young is no stranger to overcoming aggressive defense, guys. That's just an example of his experience coming into play.
It's blocked.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
How about the ferocity we have seen from them on defense? I mean, they're looking to contest every shot that goes up.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Defended by Carter. And they call an illegal screen here.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
The Magic trail by 3.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Hampton. Toronto grabs the miss. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. Trent passes to Van Vliet. From deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Raptors lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Pascal. The identity of this team is at the defensive end. So how satisfying is it to lock them down like you did in the first half?
It's great. I mean, we're a defensive team first, and I mean, that's what I like about our team, and the fact that we just go out there and get steals and get easy buckets on the other end. It's always great to play good defense.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. Thanks very much. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. They were slightly better in the second. Not a big difference between these two teams. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what'd you see out there?
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning down the board. All of these bodies crashing the glass has given them a physical and a middle edge.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the Magic.
Ernie, they're taking way too many threes. The offense has no rhythm. They need to go back to the drawing board. Maybe try to get a little bit more transition, more off the pick and roll. Anything other than shooting that three. It's not going.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Here they come, fans.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Bol Bol.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Fultz. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Bol. And it's Bamba in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Count it.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Banchero. His three-pointers off the mark.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game. After a relatively slow start to his career, Mo Bamba has seen increased playing time, finally getting the opportunity to show why he was drafted 6th overall in 2018.
Here's Siakam. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Siakam outside. Clock at 4. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Little over gone in the second half. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. The Magic trail by 3.
And for Bamba, his shot blocking and ability to space the floor really stood out.
And, Greg, that's a very valuable and unique combination. I mean, this guy has a 7'10 wingspan, covers a lot of ground defensively, moves his feet well, has a nice stroke. And at his height, he's able to get a lot of clean looks from beyond the arc.
Here's Barnes after the Magic pick up 2. Siakam outside. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Franz Wagner's checked in for Jonathan Isaac.
Coming on the floor for your Magic, Franz Wagner.
Now here's Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. With 1 on the clock, the dunk by Achua.
good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Orlando with the ball after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. From 13, and again it's Orlando converting.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Here's Achua. Shots good by Siakam. Siakam's got 6.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now, here's Banchero. Back to Fultz. Bamba against Anunoby. Here's Wagner. And that one hits back iron.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Barnes kicks to Siakam. And there's the pass to Achua. And Bamba pulls it down. The Magic trail by 3. Pass to Fultz. Got a hand on it, and he stays with it. Bamba dishes to Fultz. Goes back up. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Anunoby. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Bolt.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
First one falls for him. Orlando making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Bamba. Suggs comes in for Bull. And Hampton subbed in for Markelle Fultz. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Here's Wagner. 5 points in the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Elbow shot. Off the left rim and out. Toronto leading by 5. Anunoby finds Siakam. Pass to Barnes. Now, Anunoby. They get it back. The dunk by Achua.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And, GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now, here's Wagner. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. The Magic again can't hit. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight for the Magic. Isaac's checked in for Franz Wagner. And Terrence Ross is subbed in for Suggs. And then for Toronto, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Chris Boucher. Trent comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Barnes. The throw good, Siakam. And here is Hampton. The pass to Ross. Here's Hampton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And that fourth foul, guys, might force him to scale back the aggression from a defensive standpoint. He does not need, nor does the team need, number 5.
The Raptors making a switch here. Banton's checked in. Pass to VanVleet. It's hauled in by the Magic. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on him. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
Now here's VanVleet. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And Fred VanVleet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin VanVleet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Your Magic Youth Dance Team.
Here's Banchero. Another miss by Orlando.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Pass to Banchero. 1:24 left to play in the third. Ejected by Young.
Thaddeus Young using that expansive wingspan to put that shot in reverse.
Trent gets the bucket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Now, here's Hampton. Ross on the wing. Orlando moving the ball around. Carter left side. To halt the run. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Passes it to Banton. Now, here's Trent. The pass to Young. It's deflected. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Ross. And he gets the bucket. Ross has got his first 2 points of the night.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Van Vliet attacking. Step back on that one and let it fly.
And Van Vliet has the stroke to shoot from anywhere, even mid-range, when he has to.
Goes up on the wing. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Toronto in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So the Raptors 5 right now. There's Boucher out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Pascal Siakam. Here's Bol. Off target from outside. Raptors leading by 16. So the wing on the left. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Barnes. Siakam's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Raptors. There's the feed to Bamba. Back to Fultz. On the wing, Isaac. Off target with his 3.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Now, here's Fultz. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And, you know, Fultz plays bigger than his size down low, guys. Outstanding in using his body to draw contact.
And in this era of player movement, Greg, we're seeing guys often pick teams on fit or style of play. When they look at that, what are they looking into?
You want to have fun coming to work every day, Kevin. I mean, the money they're making, most guys are going to be set for life. But I think they recognize it's about the journey and who you have the opportunity to take that journey with.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And Orlando making a change here. Banchero's checked in. And so Fultz nails them both. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Pass to Anunoby. Pass to Siakam. Now Anunoby. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors, OG Anunoby. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second. The Magic trail by 19. Isaac left side. And that one goes long. The drive by Siakam. And it's blocked. Beyond the arc. Isaac misses.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
And he makes that one.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense.
Will it be Nichols? It's easy. With the long-range bomb that soared from the floor.
Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my goodness.
Keegan. Oh, you're supposed to say Murray.
That's a clip.
Or will it be that you choose Keone as the over-the-shoulder option you have with this dime right here?
San Francisco. Welcome to the NBA. Hey, Al.
Warriors head coach Steve.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Now the opening lineup. Portland. Trouble. Blazers. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And for Golden State, the core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney.
After a couple of injury-plagued seasons where they missed the playoffs, the Warriors have returned to their winning ways. And just how impressive has that been?
Now here's Lillard. Pass to Graham. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Now Thompson. Back to Green. Outside Curry. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Right, and getting Klay Thompson back has been a major factor for their renewed success.
Well, there's no doubt how vital Klay is to this team, but you got to give credit to their overall depth. I don't think Klay was fully healthy last year at any point, so he's coming in strong. This roster still feels like strength in numbers is in effect.
Coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Grant's shot is off. Golden State has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Thompson outside. Back to Curry. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Looney.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
There is nothing like the atmosphere of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
Well, Brent, Portland has made a name for itself as a perennial contender.
Well, the recent success started with Dame, and with the exception of his rookie year, they've made the playoffs every year since, except last year when he was hurt. So Lillard has single-handedly changed Blazers basketball.
He does not get the second one. 2022. What a year for Golden State. Another NBA title.
Unbelievable. From the worst record in the league, climbing back on top, getting their big three healthy. Man, as long as you have a healthy Steph Curry, I think you're going to have a chance to get there. What a run they were on.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Pass to Thompson. It's Wiggins on the wing. Takes a 13-footer. Portland grabs the miss. Victory eluded them last time in San Francisco when they faced the Warriors.
They lost the battle of the second units the last time these teams played and lost the game.
And Anthony believing in himself that time, just zero hesitation on that, Jay.
Pass to Green. Simons against Thompson. Over Simons. Thompson's shot is off.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
For 3, here's Lillard. Here's Nurkic. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Nurkic did a great job just keeping the motor running.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Wiggins outside. Back to Curry. Connects on the foul line jumper.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Simons passes to Grant. Back to Simons. Lillard outside. Pass to Simons. Five on the clock. Here's Nurkic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Kevon Looney picks one up.
Excellent footwork inside from Nurkic there to put the D in an awkward position and force them to foul him there.
2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Nurkic, one of the tough guys that you rely on out there. You know, scary injury for him back in 2019, but able to overcome that roadblock and get himself back and healthy.
Nurkic hits them both. Well, Brent, while it was scary, Nurkic came back from injury just as good as ever.
Yeah, with a major injury like that, you figure it's going to alter your game, but really Nurkic has been able to get back in and kind of double down on what he does well. That's playing physical and being a post presence.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Lillard outside. Six on the shot clock. And here's Simons outside. Portland, no good that time either. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. With some arc, and it's Curry laying it in. Curry's got his second basket on the night.
Safe to say that Steph Curry has mastered that shot there, the floater with the beautiful high release.
Simons finds Lillard. Back to Simons. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors leading. Pass to Curry. And that comes off the assist by Green. Curry's got 6 points.
That's a great pass from Draymond Green. Just understands where his guys are going to be.
Grant right side. Nurkic with the ball. For 3. The Warriors pull it in. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Wiggins, and the layup is good.
Always always looking to see if somebody has a better shot, even if your name's Klay Thompson. Nice dish.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Nurkic passes to Simons. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Simons got his second basket of the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Now here's Thompson. 10 points in his last outing. Wiggins against Grant. Pass to Simons. Now here's Grant. Takes a three. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Oh, my. Wiggins saying, no.
Grant's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Grant. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Curry. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Here we go. Make some noise, man, for your Warriors.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there.
Get up and make some noise once again for your Warriors dance team.
So it's Portland now. 6-point game. Payton passes to Hart. Back to Payton. Not going to go that time. Oh, some solid defense from Poole. DiVincenzo on the wing. A minute 37 left in the first quarter here. And another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Outside Hart. Pass to Payton. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
All the rumors swirling about the Blazers and whether they trade Damian Lillard or not, but they decided to keep him in Portland, build around him, and try to make the most of this shining star's window.
The first one falls. Right, and when the Blazers shook things up, many thought they'd do a full rebuild, Brent.
Yeah, but B.A., how do you give full value for a guy like Damian Lillard? I just don't think the return coming back would equate to that. So they've reworked the roster, and we'll see if these guys can get back to postseason play and then rely on Dame time.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Warriors have gone 7 of 16 so far. DiVincenzo against Payton. To the paint. Here's Green. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Nurkic. Hart from long range hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Poole. Here is DiVincenzo, guarded by Payton. Hart against Iguodala. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots over Hart. That one off the back iron and out.
He looked like he rushed it a bit. The defense wasn't terrible, but still, he's got to knock that down.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Payton. And again, it's Portland with a 3. Now here's Poole. 17 points in his last outing. It's tipped, and he's able to get it back. Here's DiVincenzo. And that's not going to go. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
And get ready to move.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. Anthony Simons out there with Sharp. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Walker in at the small forward position. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
And the free throw, no good. Outside Walker. Pass to Sharp. Grant outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Such a big part of what he does for this team. Just work and work on the boards, generate second chance opportunities, and hopefully convert.
Now here's Curry. Last game, 26 points for him. Looney passes to Thompson. Pass to Wiggins. Got a hand on it. It's Walker on the wing. Pounded by Wiggins. To the wing on the left. Here's Sharp. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walker. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. From outside the arc. They get the rebound. Green. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Warriors ball.
Damian Lillard's checked in for Portland.
Damian Lillard.
Blazers on D. And here's Curry. Give him 8 points now. Doesn't go that time.
Jeremy Grant came into the league as a defensive specialist, just really long and gangly, but after leaving Philly, he thrived as a role player on both the Thunder and the Denver Nuggets. Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Thompson against Simons. Here's Curry. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp. And for Grant, in 2020, he wanted the opportunity to finally be the focal point on offense.
NBA, he got that chance. He averaged 10.5 points in his first 6 seasons, and then he jacked that number up to over 22 points a game in his debut season with Detroit. I guarantee you the Blazers are looking for that kind of production alongside Dame Lillard.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. Green with the ball. Picked up by Grant. That shot is off. And it's Portland the other way. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Shot clock at 5. He's defended by Looney. The rebound by Wiggins. The Warriors have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Thompson outside. To the middle. That's good from Curry on the assist by Thompson. Curry's got 12.
And Curry right now dialed in. It's like he finds a shot every trip down the floor.
Pass to Grant. Walker with it. Green covering. Walker passes to Simons. And here's Grant. The three. And again, it's Portland with a three.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Thompson outside. Here's Looney. Wiggins with it. Knocks it loose. Walker with a steal. Wiggins against Lillard. That shot, no good. Excellent D there from Wiggins. On the wing, Curry from deep. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Lillard. Again, the Trailblazers, good for 2.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Thompson outside. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Green's checked in for the Warriors. Kuminga comes in for Green. Eubanks, he's checked in for Portland. Hart comes in for Grant. Now a timeout called by Portland. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Nation, time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 16. Nation, time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 16. Time to get up and make some noise for your Warriors 16.
Iguodala's checked in for Wiggins. Nurkic is checked in for Portland. Payton comes in for Damian Lillard. Warriors on D. They trail by 3. Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Hart.
Former first-round pick Josh Hart really trying to get some of his mojo back in terms of shooting the ball from distance. He still scores it with consistency, though.
And but Josh Hart, Brett, really able to stretch the floor for these guys.
Well, playing the 2 and the 3, maybe a little undersized, but took more three-pointers last year, trying to gain some confidence there. Man, if he's at 35, 36%, that's going to open a lot for him and his team.
Free throw good, Hart. And some changes here for the Warriors. Poole, he's checked in for Thompson. And it's DiVincenzo in for Stephen Curry. And both free throws good for Hart. The Warriors have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Iguodala outside. And there's the lob. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Now Portland with it. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Eubanks. And here's Simons. Here's Payton. Lets a floater go. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Warriors trailing. And they're running. Iguodala with the ball. Hart covering. Got a piece of it. Payton against DiVincenzo. Outside Payton. Pass to Nurkic. And DiVincenzo comes to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And it's the Blazers with the ball. Shot clock at 2. Payton, no good. Nurkic. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Well, weighing around 290 pounds, not sure contact is really going to affect Nurkic.
Simons against Poole. Banked it in off the glass. Poole's got his first bucket in this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Hart. Back to Simons. Out left to the wing. Outside Hart. Puts it up. And it's Portland scoring again.
Now that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Iguodala outside. DiVincenzo finds Green. It's Iguodala on the wing. Fires it. Off the left rim and out. Now Portland with it. They're on a 16-6 run. And it's Simons penetrating.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second and he was ready to fire.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Back to DiVincenzo. 30 seconds left in the second quarter. And that one's good. Cool.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Here's Simons. The offensive rebound. Pass to Eubanks. Hart with it. Goes up again. Blocked. And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, give it up for the Warriors U15 team.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Some good action during the period, as it was just a one-point game at the end of one. And they had their fingerprints all over that second quarter, coming back from a deficit and building a 7-point lead. Shaq, how do you think the Trailblazers were playing?
We thought they might pull away by halftime, but that's not usually how the NBA works. Every game seems to be a battle. They've still got plenty of work to do. That being said, I like the position.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Golden State?
They didn't shoot the ball very well. That's because they didn't have any slowing out. I'd expect the coaching staff to make some adjustments in the locker room. They need to draw up some plays to get a good offensive game.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Fans, give it up for your Warriors.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Well, the Warriors shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And that's the group for Steve Kerr as we begin the second half. The first free throw is good.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
No good on the second free throw.
And Andrew Wiggins came into this league as such a special talent. It's so great to see all of that blossoming this far into his career.
Here's Grant. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Draymond Green. And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
I talked to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
And he's good on the second. And the Warriors shooting just 38% for this game so far. Wiggins against Grant. Curry finds some space. Cans it with nobody near him. Curry's got 14 points for the game.
That's a go-to shot for Stephen Curry, ready to shoot as soon as that ball touched his fingertips.
Lillard passes to Grant. Shot clock at 6. Green covering with the fadeaway. And that one's long. The Warriors trailing. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
How about Draymond rising up into the contact? He's a good offensive player who finds his way this time to get to the free throw line.
Green taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green.
And the fire that Draymond Green plays with, I think, is the most admirable quality. Knows how to get himself and his teammates going throughout the course of a long, grinding 82-game season.
And both free throws good for Green. Portland leading. Pass to Simons. Lillard outside. Now Simons. He's got 9. Nurkic passes to Grant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Green. Green's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wiggins outside. Back to Green. Thompson outside. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Simons. No luck on that one. The Warriors go the other way with it.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Wiggins. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Wiggins has got his second bucket on the night.
Toughness there from Andrew Wiggins. Would like to see more baskets like that one from him.
Back to Lillard. On the wing, Simons. Pass to Lillard. Grant outside. Knocked away. Trailblazers keep it alive. Simons up top, defended by Thompson. Simons passes to Nurkic. Trying to get back on track. That shot off the mark. Looney with some nice D.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Now here's Simons. He's got 9. Here's Grant. Green with the defensive effort.
Hard to convert against that kind of defensive pressure.
Those are all the little things about effort there. He just gets out there and contests, and that's just enough.
And here's Curry for 3. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Timeout called. Portland.
And 941 days away from being on the floor. That had to be so difficult for Klay Thompson. You think about his contributions last year in the finals run, and I don't think he was ever fully healthy. But it's so great for the Warriors in their trio to have Klay back on the court.
Checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Simons.
Warriors 16.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Lillard can't get it to go. And the Warriors with possession. They're on a 12-1 run. Pass to Curry. Back to Thompson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
Now here's Grant. Here's Sharp. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Klay Thompson picks one up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
He's off on the first. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Curry. 19 points in the game. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Curry. From deep three-point range. Golden State with a rebound. Here's Looney. No good off the back of the rim.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Now here's Wiggins. There's the triple. And Looney with the slam.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Graham. The three is up. Hauled in by Curry.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
And the shot's good by Wiggins. And now a 9-point Warrior lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in. And here's Curry for three. Drills it from deep. Curry's got 22 points.
After doing nothing from beyond the arc in the first half, he has turned things around.
Grant, the pass to Lillard. Can they get it? The shot by Eubanks, no good. Golden State has gone 2 for 5 from three since halftime. Wiggins from long range. Second chance shot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul. Third team
The defender was all over Kevon Looney, and he got physical right back. That's a nice play.
Kevon Looney at the line for 2.
That free throw no good. And the Warriors make some changes. Kuminga comes in for Andrew Wiggins. And it's Poole in for Thompson. And the Blazers making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Timeout called. Portland.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
For your Warriors, 16. Nation, time to make some noise and welcome out your Warriors, 16. For your Warriors, 16.
Here's Sharp. On the wing, Payton. Six to shoot. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Poole. Outside, Green. And here's Curry for three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his fourth assist with that last one. And watching Draymond Green play, Grant, he's the quarterback on both ends.
I love that, B.A. Defensively, constantly calling out instructions on how to switch, keeping everyone organized. And offensively, Green is an incredible passer. Sees guys get open before they do.
Here's Sharp. Over Poole. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Here's Sharp. The shot that time not on target. Green with the defensive effort. Golden State has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter, and he gets that one. Curry's got 27 points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Outside Peyton. To the wing, right side. That's tipped. Grant, the pass to Peyton. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's on Stephen Curry.
Shooting for Portland, Gary Payton, the second. Taking 3 shots.
Three shots.
He's off on the first. And the Blazers making a change here. That one's no good. And he misses all 3. And so it's the Golden State Warriors feeling confident. 18-point lead to end that quarter. After starting from behind, they put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing smart, unselfish basketball. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
We reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Then it's Jeremy Grant. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Warriors shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Iguodala. The 3 from Thompson. Rebounded by Nurkic.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. Thompson against Simons.
Can't get it to drop, so Golden State will take it the other way. Here's Iguodala. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. Guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around.
This could be time to award the perfect right play, right time submission from DJ. Clutch like a fox. Or maybe the last play was best, with the one and only JCR taking the glide's ankles for this impressive drive.
And don't let the high fashion fool.
Well, Kevin, it seems
first team all defense. All right. PA banks us. Going. Here are the five for the Raptors. They've got OG Anunoby. Barnes out there with Pascal Siakam. And then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Boucher in at the 4 spot. And for Brooklyn, they've got Harris. He's out there with Irving. And it's Simmons in at the 4. Well, in a new season, there are some players, Richard, that hit the ground running. And there are others, as you well know, that take a while to get going. Which, I know what camp you fell into, but what would you say? Did you take a while to get going, or were you ready to go?
No, it was both. There was one where it was like I struggled to get going and really get a rhythm, and there's others that I was just ready to go and locked in. As your environment changes, so does your success. And so sometimes as your environment changes, you got to figure out how to be successful in it.
Good insight. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. Here's Watanabe, covered by Barnes. Siakam passes to Barnes. Back to Siakam. Pulls from the top of the key. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, Ben Simmons, one of 4 players in the entire history of the NBA to average at least 7 rebounds and 7 assists per game through his first 4 seasons.
Think about it, joining Magic Johnson, Oscar Robertson, and Luka Doncic. That is some pretty elite level company.
No good on the free throw.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Raptors. Harris against Siakam. Achua. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Simmons inside. Covered by Achua. Second chance shot. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And the length of Simmons using this as well as that athleticism to pull in the offensive rebound.
Barnes outside. Now, here's Boucher. Last time, 14 points for him. And the Raptors miss again.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Here's Irving. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Now here's Barnes. Achua kicks to Siakam. And he drives in, and stolen by Simmons. Harris with it. And now by Barnes. Siakam outside. Over Irving. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
They get it back. Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got his second bucket.
A nice bit of muscle from Simmons there, pushing through the contact and finishing strong.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
A terrific season. He was around 23 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 5 assists. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
Yeah, this last stretch, it has been unbelievable to watch him get going on the glass. It's been reflected in the stat sheet. His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Simmons passes to Irving. The 11-footer. It's hauled in by Achua. Raptors trail by 6. On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Barnes. The 3. Raptors get it back. Kicks it out to Siakam. Driving to the basket. Over Harris. Trying to get something going. Siakam's shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Now here's Barnes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And here is Anunoby. Achua in the corner. From outside the arc, trains the three-pointer.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Here's Watanabe. No good with the triple. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Here's Barnes. It's hauled in by Watanabe.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
And you have to be impressed with Siakam's length, especially when you see him put it to use defensively.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Now here's Barnes. And yes, it's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And the Nets decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Come on, everybody. We got T-shirt for everybody.
Then for the Raptors, Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Chris Boucher. Trent comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Barnes. Now here's Mills. O'Neal dishes to Warren. Five to shoot. Good D by Anunoby.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Trent gets the bucket.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Brooklyn trailing. And Mills kicks to Warren. Back to Mills. Passes it to Sharp. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Team second.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Trent outside. Launches a 3. No good on that one. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Over to the wing. Now here's Mills. Covered by Van Vliet.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Warren the pass to Mills. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Van Vliet. Mills can't hit.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Bounce pass from Trent. Offensive rebound. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession.
Basketball.
It's the Nets now. Here's Mills. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. There's 1:26 left to play here in the first. And Warren with the basket on the assist by Mills.
TJ's a wing who doesn't just jack up threes. He likes to get physical on the inside as well.
Anunoby kicks to Trent. Back to Anunoby. Lets it go from deep. The offensive rebound. Young. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Backed by great length, I'd call Young a reliable interior scoring option.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Third team foul. Into the lineup for the Raptors. Orloko, Delano Benson.
Mills passes to O'Neal. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Mills can't hit.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Raptors lead by 1.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Now here's Mills. D right on him. Right side Warren. O'Neal trying to break free. Good defensive work there by Young. The 19-foot shot. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And there's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides, and the score is still close.
11.
Toronto ahead. They lead by 1. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
You're next.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
You know, Greg, we know to win at the highest level, you need your star players to show up in the big games. With that in mind, what's the key?
You know, it's their will and their ability to fight. If you look at the great ones, even when things haven't gone their way, they continue to scratch and claw and do everything in their power to try and get the W.
So on the floor for Toronto to start the second quarter. Boucher out there with Scotty Barnes. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Banton in at the point guard.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Down to 5 on the shot clock from 6 feet. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors. And he knocks down the first one. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 3. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Watanabe passes to Irving. Here's Claxton. Here's Watanabe. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Over Barnes. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Banton. Knocked away. To the middle. Toronto working the ball around now. Here's Siakam. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Pass to Simmons. Over Siakam. Another shot. That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Ben Simmons.
And here's a guy who loves playing inside. Simmons can play some bully ball down low.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Banton from past the arc. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
3.
Banton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors. Irving kicks to Harris. There's the pass to Claxton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. And he sinks the second. And it's Barnes with the ball for Toronto. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on that one. The second free throw, good.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Harris outside. Back to Irving. All sorts of time. That one a little long. Toronto leading by 4. On the wing, Anunoby. Traps in the tray.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Irving passes to Watanabe. Back to Irving. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
Passes it to Anunoby. Here's Boucher. Guarded by Simmons. 13 feet away. A rebound by the Nets.
I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Here's Irving. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Barnes finds Anunoby. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Basketball.
Nets trail by 3. Irving looking over the floor. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Here's the teardrop. They grab their own miss. And the dunk by Boucher.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Harris. The Raptors getting the bucket. Over Boucher. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the inside. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here is Harris. Last game out, he had 14. Pass to Watanabe. Just 4 to shoot. And the layup's good off the glass. Watanabe's got his first points of the night.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
On the wing, Anunoby. Back to Siakam. A shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Here's Claxton. Shoots over Ajua. Claxton, no good. Barnes against Irving. Barnes kicks to Siakam. Back to Barnes. Pass to Anunoby.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
OG Anunoby.
Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Timeout called, the Nets.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something out that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Noise, everyone. Here to put on a show, your Brooklyn Nets.
Some changes for Toronto. Thaddeus Young. He's checked in for Chris Boucher. Trent comes in for Achua. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Scotty Barnes. Now, here is O'Neal. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Thrown down by T.J. Warren. Gets to the rim with ease.
VanVleet passes to Trent. Now, here's Anunoby. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Raptors have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
I don't even think he had one free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
He hits the second from the line. 1:30 left in the first half. And Mills kicks to Curry. Top of the key, Warren. Back to Curry. They get a hand on it. Young with the steal. Now Siakam. His last outing, he had 24 points. VanVleet passes to Anunoby. A new 14 for the Raptors. Young's shot is off. And it's Warren with the ball for Brooklyn. Curry looking around. Now the pass to Sharp. Outside Warren. Shot clock at 5. Mills can't hit. Raptors leading by 7. Siakam with it, and Curry picks him up defensively.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Now here's Mills, covered by VanVleet. Mills with it. No points in the game yet for him. Outside Warren. Puts one up from 19.
And look at how focused VanVleet is on D, not allowing the shooter any space.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We've got more in store for you right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. They trailed by as many as 6 points in the first period. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. And let's get your thoughts, big fella, on the Raptors.
Well, what I like, the ball never stopped moving, nor did the players. Everyone working in unison. Love to watch this brand of basketball. We've got a whole nother half to go. So excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited.
Kenny, what's your take on Brooklyn so far?
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
if you're just joining us in this one. First half is in the books. 1 half to go. And the Raptors with the ball. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Kyrie Irving is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Simmons. And it's Claxton in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. A dunk by Achua.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Back to Irving. Passes to Claxton. Down low. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got 8 points.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Barnes finds Achua. Back to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Siakam. It's tipped. Harris up top. Boucher defending. Harris dishes to Irving. Here's Watanabe. Back to Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one goes on Anunoby.
You got to like how Kyrie just commits to his selection. Even the foul, look, that's not going to slow him down.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
And he's good on the second. Here's Barnes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Boucher against Simmons. Boucher kicks to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Achua, the pass to Siakam. Over Harris. Misses off the left iron. Nets trail by 8. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Harris. Pass to Watanabe. Here's Claxton. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And the Raptors call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Barnes. And Irving pulls it down.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting one of the past 4 shots to fall.
Simmons can't hit that one. Good D by Anunoby.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Barnes outside. Back to Siakam. Clock at 6 to end the cold streak, and it's good on the way in. Siakam's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And it's not easy to get that shot on target with so much contact. Siakam just shakes it off, determined to finish through.
Watanabe, no good. Raptors leading by 8.
Well, I play for the New Jersey Nets, and look, they made that move across the Hudson back in 2012, relocating to Brooklyn, which I think was the right move.
Now, here's Siakam. He's got 6. It's good. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
And well over a decade in Brooklyn for the Nets. Richard, what kind of impact has that move had on the franchise?
Well, look, it's been great. The arena is fantastic. The fan base is growing. And more importantly, their ability to attract top-tier free agents like KD and Kyrie. They do not join the Nets if they're still in Jersey.
Now, here's Achua. He's covered closely. Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got the lead up to 13 now for Toronto.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. To the paint. Here's Watanabe. And that time, also a missed shot.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The Nets have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. To the middle, here's Claxton, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors? And the new group in for the Nets. Sharp checked in for Ben Simmons. TJ Warren comes in for Watanabe. Curry's checked in for Harris. And it's Mills in for Kyrie Irving. Toronto calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Raptors leading by 10. Trent outside. Five to shoot. Young trying to break free. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got 6.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Claxton. He has 6. Warren. And that one off the back of the rim and in. He has 6.
And this is why you have Warren out there. Fantastic at just rising up with rhythm and knocking down that mid-range.
The pass to Banton. Young with the ball. Pass to Banton. The basket good off the assist from Young. And the Raptors lead by 12.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Outside Warren. Here's Claxton. The rebound by Young. Young's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Here's Trent. Nice D from Warren. And it's Warren with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Kicks it to Curry. Pass to Claxton. Releases from 15. No good off the front iron. Raptors leading by 12. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there and then just off with the shot.
The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and a new group in for the Nets. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Sharp. Royce O'Neal comes in for Warren. Joe Harris is checked in for Curry, and Irving subbed in for Patty Mills. And then for Toronto, Chris Boucher's checked in for Young. Barnes comes in for Gary Trent. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Fred VanVleet. And he makes both free throws. 1:33 left to play here in the third. Irving passes to O'Neal. Now Harris. Boucher defending. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
.122 left in the third quarter. Back to Siakam. Into the lane. And there it is for him. Siakam's got 10.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Harris passes to Irving. No good on the triple. Toronto with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Here's Banton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Clearly a foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Banton, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off. That one is no good. Nets trail by 16. O'Neal inside. Barnes on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. And sometimes you have no chance at stopping Simmons from the interior. Just a very skilled player who gets these calls routinely.
For Brooklyn, they have drawn 5 of 9 at the line. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Here's Siakam. 10 points for him. On the wing, Barnes. The good-looking shot from the wing. Barnes has got his first basket of the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Here's Siakam. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Fell through 3/4 of play. Down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Raptors lead by 15. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. So for Toronto right now, we've got Chris Boucher. Siakam is out there with Barnes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Achua in at the center position. Now here's Simmons. Shot clock at 6. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
The Nets making a switch here. Claxton's checked in. Here's Barnes. Down low. Here's Siakam. That shot missing. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Pass to Irving. Simmons trying to get open. Irving's shot is good.
The best shot maker in this league? It might just be Kyrie Irving.
Siakam outside. And the pass to Achua. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. That one, no good. Anunoby against Harris. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors leading by 13. Barnes outside. Passes it to Boucher. And that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
Ball.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Here's Irving. That one falls.
This is just one of those blow-up nights for Kyrie, so lethal when he's feeling his best.
And the Raptors call time here.
And Kyrie Irving, a Picasso with the ball in his hands. And like a lot of genius-level creators, he marches to the beat of his own drum.
we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Nets trail by 13. Pass to Watanabe. Kicks it to Harris. Feeds to Irving. Three-pointer. Good. And Harris gets the assist.
A capable shooter from distance. Give Kyrie space to fire, and he does not pass it up.
Pass to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Siakam looking around. Boucher up top. Poke loose. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. The pass to Watanabe. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Siakam against Harris. Misses off the right iron. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Over Barnes. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto. Nets trail by 8. Passes to Claxton. Now Irving. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good D by Anunoby. Siakam outside. Pass to Barnes. Offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
For 3, Harris. Barnes grabs the miss. Barnes has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. A rebound by the Nets. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Anunoby. Loads it up there for Siakam. And stolen by Harris. And there's the pass to Irving. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got his 6th rebound on the night. Passes it to Achua. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Irving. Here's Achua. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Raptors. Precious Achua. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Achua. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And it's still a close game. I mean, despite the fact that they've struggled to compete on the boards.
And again, no good by Brooklyn. Raptors leading by 11. Here's Anunoby. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 6th assist on the night. Timeout called the Nets.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, OG Anunoby.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had an opening, he's taken it.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives him. He is really fed off that. On defense, the Raptors, 13-point lead. Anunoby against Irving. Toronto grabs the miss. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Barnes. Push up that time, not on target. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Simmons, the bounce pass. Harris finds Irving. Over Siakam. No good from Irving.
And smothered him on that mid-range attempt.
That's how you play it. Does a good job of getting into the shooter's airspace.
He gets that one.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Pass to Watanabe. Harris against Boucher. And the pass to Watanabe. 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. 15-point game. Passes it to Anunoby for 3. Shot clock reset for Toronto. Simmons against Boucher. Over Simmons. And the shot's good for Boucher.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Toronto.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for OG Anunoby.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
Now, here's Siakam. Over Harris. And it's off the back rim. No good. And here are the Nets. Trailing by 17. Nobody near Irving. Hits the three-point bomb.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Barnes outside. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was actually a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. We'll see you later.
Help us award 100,000 VC right now. Pick your top play of Season 3 and send in your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. We can't wait to see your best plays from Season 4. Thanks, everyone. See you in your next Sacramento Kings game in NBA 2K23. Gotta go take Slamson to the groomers. It's gonna be a scene. See ya!
Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Fred VanVleet.
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. So let's take a look at the starters for the Toronto Raptors. Achua is out there with Chris Boucher. Then there's Barnes. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Siakam in at the 2 guard. And for Milwaukee, at forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, 2 of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Now here's Middleton with a step back. Yes, on the jumper.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Barnes with it. Pass to Achua. Outside Anunoby. Here's Barnes. Second shot opportunity. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. You talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
That one misses.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. Number 1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And no luck that time either. And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, BA. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Now here's Barnes. Pass to Achua. Over Holiday. Doesn't go for him. And Milwaukee the other way now. The last time these 2 teams came together was also in this building, and they were able to win it for the home fans.
And in the last meeting, they definitely had the upper hand at the charity stripe. And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Allen from behind the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Anunoby on the wing. He shoots it. Giannis with the rebound. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Holiday. Lopez with it. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Anunoby. He's off on that one. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Just 1 made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
And he lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
And Holiday takes this responsibility seriously. When someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Pass to Siakam. Now Anunoby launches a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Middleton with it. Now guarded by Achua. They get it again. Middleton, no good.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Back to Barnes. Pass to Siakam. Siakam draws the double. Anunoby for 3. Rebounded by Lopez.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Another miss by Middleton. Toronto trailing. Siakam outside. Back to Barnes. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Just consistent and pretty much automatic. Antetokounmpo may be the league's most efficient scorer inside 10 feet.
And Toronto calls time here.
And last season, Giannis passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar as the Bucks' all-time leading scorer. He wants to finish his career in Milwaukee, so that total bound to grow.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Boucher passes to Barnes. Sinks that one after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Middleton against Anunoby. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Chris Middleton. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Well, Doris, it was only a few years ago that the Raptors won an NBA title. It seems like a lot further back, though.
It does, B.A., because we're looking at a much different basketball team. Obviously, Kawhi Leonard has moved on. Kyle Lowry has moved on. In fact, many of the key players from that squad have moved on. Incredible to think they have managed to remain competitive.
Both free throws good from Middleton.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Banton. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
A Defensive Player of the Year winner, Antetokounmpo affects so many shots with his length. And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now here's Van Vliet, coming off a terrific game against New York. Trent against Middleton. And it's rejected.
How about the defense from Holiday? Reading the play and using his defensive instincts to swat it back.
Antetokounmpo inside, guarded by Trent. Offensive rebound. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
Pass to Banton. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Milwaukee in the lead. Outside Holiday, and here's Portis. Back to Holiday.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Lays it up and banks it in.
In the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Pass to Benton. Back to Van Vliet. Here's Benton. And a missed layup. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Connaughton outside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 16 so far. Outside Holiday. He shoots. And they get it back. Here's Portis. Misses in close. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Van Vliet outside. Trent outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
And when you watch the way Trent Jr. can take over a game, just a gifted scorer who can explode once he gets going. He's impossible to slow down.
That's good from Trent.
What you love about Gary Trent Jr., guys, is here's a guy who not only excels from the three-point line. Yes, he's a consistent guy stretching the floor, but his fearlessness, his willing to take big shots in tight spots, that is something to behold.
Hits both from the stripe. 36 seconds left in the opening quarter. Van Vliet against Carter. And it's blocked. Van Vliet against Carter. And the basket by Van Vliet.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
Carter, the pass to Portis. The fadeaway. And it's Toronto with a rebound.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for Milwaukee. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. Back after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dancing.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Toronto trailing. They've got Brook Lopez. Joe Ingles is out there with Serge Ibaka. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's Carter in at the point guard position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Siakam. Can't hit that one. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Outside, Ingles. Pass to Lopez. Basket counts.
You have to wrap Brook Lopez up, right? Because this guy's so adept at using those long arms to get his shot off.
Well, Doris, the last few years, we've seen teams put together rosters loaded with talent. but it hasn't always translated to rings.
I think what we've learned, Brian, is that just accumulating talent is not enough to win in this league. What you have to find is a team that fits together well in terms of the individual parts. There also has to be that elusive chemistry. You can't define it, hard to win without it.
Well, you have to like the length of Brook Lopez and the fact that he understands he has that advantage on both ends of the floor.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. They grab their own miss and finished off by Boucher.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give them a spark. Back to Ingles. Over to the left wing. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Drew Holiday's checked in for Milwaukee.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Ibaka, the pass to Ingles. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Tries again. Pass to Holiday. Back to Ibaka. Tries yet again. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. And the Bucks lead by 10.
Well, you love how Ibaka goes right up with the shot. Doesn't hesitate for a second off the catch.
Back to Barnes. Boucher outside. Now here's Siakam. Allen defending. 14 feet away. Siakam, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Pascal Siakam's play had dipped for a while after he got the big bag. He said, it was like, you got the max contract, but are you the guy? That's something I really struggled with. But there's still another level that I can get to, and I see myself as an all-star, and there's a lot more to unleash. Brian?
Yeah, just now entering his prime, Allie. Thank you. For 3, Allen. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. For Toronto, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well. We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Pass to Lopez. Over Achua. Misses off the left iron. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Here's Barnes. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good from Barnes. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Chris Middleton comes in for Ingles. Both free throws good from Barnes. The Bucks have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Allen. Holiday with the ball. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo against Boucher. Fires. fires. High post. Yep, that one goes. And the Bucks lead by 8.
On top of the speed and power, Holiday makes good decisions. Right there, not forcing anything.
Anunoby finds Achua. Siakam in the post. Antetokounmpo's there. Kicks it out to Siakam. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And again, no good by Toronto.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo has got 10 points in the game.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Here's Achua. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player. Boy, when it comes to Precious Achua, guys, to me the talent is evident. A big guy who can contribute in a variety of ways.
Here's Middleton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
And Doris, we've seen promising flashes from Achua early on.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question about the skill. The next step for him is focusing on becoming more consistent. If he's able to do this, his future very promising because he runs the floor, very switchable on defense, and there's growth opportunity offensively.
And he makes the first.
A proven champion. Middleton is someone any team would love to have. A great player and a great locker room presence as well.
Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Connaughton comes in for Allen. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Van Vliet against Holiday. Benton. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred Van Vliet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Pass to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Throws it up high. Ooh, poked away. It's a one-on-one situation.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Bucks making a change here. Carter's checked in. Milwaukee in the lead. Middleton up top. Outside Carter. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Carter against Van Vliet. Here's Benton. And there's a 3-second violation.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
The Bucks have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Middleton against Trent. Here's Portis. Rebounded by Trent.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Rebounded by the Bucks. There's a minute 47 left in the first half of this game. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Carter. Tipped away. Antetokounmpo against Van Vliet. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Carter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Connaughton outside. Back to Portis. Outside Carter. 4 on the clock. Over Van Vliet. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Toronto trailing. Trent outside. Over Middleton. Trent's shot is off. Well, the Bucks shooting just 35% from the floor. Shoots from 12, and he hits the jumper. Antetokounmpo has got 14 points for the game. Here's Toronto with the ball. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. Van Vliet against Carter. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Trent. Over Middleton. Trent's shot is off. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Carter, good.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Van Vliet outside. Here's the floater. And he sinks the layup. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, Fred Van Vliet, never afraid to mix it up, able to take contact and get the shot off anyway.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 14 points, 10 rebounds, and 1 block. It is all happening for him so far tonight. An incredible first-half performance. And, Shaq, what did you see out there from the Bucks?
They're in good shape thanks to the work they're doing on the glass. Their effort has been excellent. The numbers are too. And I don't see those numbers dropping off. They're going to keep doing the dirty work in the second half.
Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Raptors.
Obviously, that was U-L-Y. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I'll tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
Let's start making some noise now for your forward crew. Let's give a big welcome to the floor.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Now the Raptors with it. They trail by 11. So for the Raptors right now, Pascal Siakam out there with Barnes. Then there's Precious Achiuwa. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Anunoby in at small forward. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Defensive foul. OG Anunoby. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Grayson Allen. Shooting 1.
And so here is Toronto. It's a 14-point game. Back to Barnes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They pen that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
First team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Scotty Barnes. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Barnes. Second free throw, no good. The Bucks shooting just under 40% from the field. Here's Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points.
I mean, it is not easy trying to box out Giannis. His long arms allow him to capitalize on the offensive glass.
Barnes passes to Boucher. Now here's Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Lets it fly. Boucher. The second chance points on the tip in. Boucher's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, that's about positioning and length and athleticism. Boucher doing the job on the offensive rebounding end.
Allen, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Now Allen. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Middleton, no good. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Barnes, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Middleton finds Holiday. Launches it. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his third foul so far. And the Bucks with some changes. Ibaka comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Ingles in for Middleton. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Siakam in the post. Allen defending. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir. Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
Over to the wing. Boucher passes to Achua. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
And then Siakam with the jam.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Allen finds Lopez. Outside, Ingles. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Raptors. Siakam's got 4 rebounds now. Achua can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Holiday. The shot misses. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. To the inside, Holiday, rejected by Siakam. The Raptors shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. And he banks in the layup. Siakam's got his third bucket of the night.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
Outside, Ingles. Holiday passes to Allen. Lopez in the post. Achua's there. Lopez can't hit. The Raptors have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Lopez. To end the drought. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Lopez has got 5 now.
Well, the balance that Brook Lopez has on these kinds of finishes is really admirable. He doesn't allow the defense to alter his shot.
And Toronto calls time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-1-4 crew. Fans, it's time to get loud. Welcome your 4-1-4 crew to the floor. You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-1-4 crew.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Chris Middleton's checked in for Ibaka, and it's Carter in for Ingles. And for the Raptors, they're shooting 40% since the break. Pass to Siakam. Oh, there's the alley! And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Allen against Barnes. Allen, the pass to Carter. Now Lopez. Over Boucher. No good. A bit long that time. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
The three from Barnes. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And Allen gets it to go.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Barnes passes to Anunoby. Pass to Siakam. Back to Anunoby. Now Achua. Covered by Lopez. Achua can't hit. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Siakam against Holiday. Here's Allen. And here's Middleton. Clock at 6. Back to Carter. 3-pointer. No good there. Carter's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor. Outside Anunoby. From 12 feet. The putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to Carter. Middleton outside. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. The ball's knocked loose. Now here's Holiday. Fires for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Achua's got rebound number 8 now.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Middleton against Boucher. Middleton outside. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. And so it's Milwaukee earning this break in the action, up 10. They've been aggressive in transition and find themselves in front. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And Milwaukee has possession. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. On the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Back to Barnes. To the left wing. Antetokounmpo against Siakam. Outside for Boucher. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Pass to Holiday. Looking to end this cold spell. And Holiday powers it home.
Unbelievable. You talk about players who have transformed this league. Giannis is at the top of that list. Just a tremendous pass right there.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Siakam with it. Over Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo with the block. Inside. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Barnes against Middleton. Kicks it out to Anunoby. From downtown. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Pass to Middleton. Allen with it. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Holiday against Barnes. The baseline J is on the way. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss. For Toronto, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Outside Anunoby. Achua inside. Allen defending. Achua can't hit. The Bucks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, rejected by Boucher. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Achua for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo up top. He's guarded by Barnes. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, and this speaks to how strong Giannis is. Able to still convert despite the physical defense.
Scotty Barnes. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line for 1.
And that one misses. You know, for this Bucks team, they seem to play together as well as any team we've seen recently.
Yeah, this team has a bunch of players who complement each other very well. They've got so many different ways that they can play on the floor. That's what makes them so successful. Well, that and Giannis.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You were right about that, B.A. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
That's good from Holiday.
You know, one thing you got to love about Drew Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
Holiday hits them both. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
And Toronto calls time here. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
Boy, he's been relentless. And to this point, they haven't had an answer for him on the inside. Let's see if they make some adjustments coming out of the timeout.
Barnes finds Siakam. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in this second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
Antetokounmpo can't connect. Toronto has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. It's Barnes on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
He pushed a little too hard there trying to close the gap. And yes, he paid the price.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
The Bucks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Middleton. It doesn't go for him. Achua with some nice D. The Raptors have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Pass to Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Siakam outside. No good. He's shooting 5 for 12 so far. And the Bucks shooting 35% so far in this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the dunk.
It is just a superstar doing superstar things. Antetokounmpo is lighting it up and showing the variety to his game.
Anunoby for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Siakam outside. Back to Barnes. Puts it up from the high post. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Milwaukee shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Holiday. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Antetokounmpo has got his 4th assist in this one. And Toronto calls time here.
You know, my guess right now is Coach wants to talk over this turnover issue. And it seems like they've been trying to force things a bit and need to find a steady rhythm offensively.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and what a game. Now, I'm not taking anything away from him, but I was actually surprised the defense wasn't able to do more, particularly early. By the time they figured it out, it was too late. He really got in a rhythm and got rolling and never took his foot off the accelerator.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. Toronto has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Siakam, the pass to Barnes. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Pass to Allen. Lopez with it. Anunoby covering. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Allen. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Pass to Allen. 6 to shoot. Achua against Lopez. No good on the shot. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's Barnes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
Well, Doris, courtside seats in basketball are hard to come by. Experiencing that proximity to the action is a rare treat. But with virtual reality now, anyone can.
Listen, BA, I'm all for technology, and I think that's cool. But let's be real. You give me a courtside seat where I can feel the action, where I can see all the minute details of everything that's transpiring in real time, I'll take that.
And he can't get the first one. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks. So Toronto going with almost an entire new group here. Birch, he's checked in for Achua. Hernan Gomez comes in for Anunoby. Trent, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Flynn in for Boucher. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Trent with a double. Pass to Hill. Here's Ingles. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Ingles has got his first 2 points of the night. Toronto has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Bucks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Well, that's about the frame of Gary Trent Jr. He can take any amount of contact, and that frame will hold up. Nicely done.
Young, he's checked in for Barnes.
Shooting one.
And Milwaukee has possession. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Pass to Beauchamp. 19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Birch against Portis. Back to Ingles. Let's go with a three. They get it back. Right side Hill. So this one belongs to the Bucks. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game is going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game, and we'll see you next time.
The NBA 2K League draft is coming up on January 26th, and last week we talked to Brendan Donahue, and he mentioned some potential draft prospects.
And recently we caught up with one of them, dropping dimes left and right. This is a player you won't want to miss on draft night.
The rookie fires away. What a shot.
I try to fit as much time studying in between.
Looks like.
Thank you, guys.
So exciting to see. No doubt about it, David. Thanks. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The core of this team all out there. Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for the Suns, we've got DeAndre Ayton. Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in at the 1. And Brent, finally it's here, the first game of the season. These players like us look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching, let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Now here's Paul. Really played well against Memphis in his last outing. Here's Thompson. Craig pulls it in. And it's Phoenix's ball. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in San Francisco.
And the last time they faced this club, rebounding was their big advantage. And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Wiggins from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Pass to Bridges. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
It's his first trip to the line.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Mikal Bridges is one of those guys who maybe is a jack of all trades and master of nothing, willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win.
Good on the second free throw. And here is Curry. 26 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
First personal foul.
That's a strong finish from Draymond Green. Those are the kind of plays where he likes to flex on. Well, Draymond's IQ on the defensive end is so high level. I think that's going to be a huge advantage with him as an analyst, because he's going to talk to you from a perspective you don't much hear from. Usually it's from guys who scored a lot of points in the NBA, but what he did defensively, he can communicate that quite well.
Free throw good, Green. Green's broadcasting has even helped his opponents in some cases.
Yours probably has too, Kevin, in some instances. But with Draymond, I think what's cool is guys are listening. And when Draymond starts to talk about some of the techniques he uses or some of the things he's looking out for, guys understand that that could improve their game. So why not take it from one of the best in the business?
The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Curry dishes to Green. Looney up top. He's covered by 8. Just 5 to shoot. It's Curry outside. It's good from long range.
And this is what you think of first with Curry. His three-point shooting ability is just otherworldly.
Bridges passes to Paul. Green against Gray. That shot, no good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. Here's Green. Lays it up off the glass. Green's got 5.
Draymond Green's not going to let anyone slow him down. Terrific at completing that chance.
Paul against Curry. Shot to stop the run, and Paul gets it to go in.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Curry. Thompson, high post. Bridges with the board.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Shamet kicks to Bridges. Ayton inside. Covered by Wiggins. The jump hook. And too long on the shot. Warriors leading by 3. Left side Curry. That ball. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Curry's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Getting down the floor quickly, this is a huge part of the offensive attack that this team deploys, and Steph was wide open.
Now, here's Craig. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And that one's good, Ayton.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Thompson. This game he had 10 points. Looney passes to Wiggins. Now here's Looney. Now Curry. Defended by Paul. Fires it up. Curry can't get it to go. Suns trail by 3 to the inside. Craig can't get it to go.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Here's Curry. Out to Thompson. Pass to Wiggins. Shoots the 3. Warriors the rebound. Curry outside. Thompson outside. Pass to Curry. Three-pointer. Curry with another miss. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Lee. Johnson outside. The pass to Biyombo. That's good, and Johnson with the assist.
And another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Poole with no one around. No good from outside.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Now, here's Washington. A miss that time would have put him up. The Warriors leading. To the paint. They need this one. Biyombo with the block. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. And while we've got this moment here, now let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Suns 5th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Now, here's Johnson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Lee kicks to Johnson. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
From deep.
Well, Poole contesting on that shot and becoming a better defender. That's the next step. Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for you, Suns Dancers. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns Dancers. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Dancers.
The Warriors trail. DiVincenzo passes to Poole. Back to DiVincenzo. Can they get it? Poole, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Iguodala, the pass to DiVincenzo. Green with the ball. Fades away. That's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Now here's Lee. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 3-point Suns lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Golden State moving it around. Passes it to Iguodala. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Suns leading by 3. Washington with it. Feeds to Biyombo. Can't connect from short range. Golden State's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. 4 seconds separating the shot game clocks from deep. Iguodala. It's Biyombo with the rebound. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Golden State foul. Jonathan Kuminga. Second personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Team foul. At the line for your Suns, Cam Johnson. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Johnson. Second free throw, no good. Here's DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There's another level to DiVincenzo's game, and it starts to happen when he attacks like that.
The Warriors shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
2 shots.
Throw drops for DiVincenzo.
And for DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs, he's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Suns lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of the spread.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Brent, as we all know, you were a former slam dunk contest champion. So with that in mind, what was your take on the 2022 contest?
Well, I think there was some great dunkers out there, Kevin, and every year it's like that. I know from year to year it takes a lot of criticism to the contest, and certainly there are years that are better than others, but the skill of those guys on the floor for them to go out and put on an exhibition, always appreciated as a fan.
We've got Bridges. Ayton is out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Shamet in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Wiggins with the block.
Well done, Andrew Wiggins. If he can sustain that kind of energy on the defensive end, boy, he's an asset out there.
Thompson from long range. Cans it from downtown.
3-point field goal.
And the Warriors lead by 3.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
DePaul. Shot clock at 5. From about 19 feet, hits the front of the rim and out. Warriors leading by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. No good on that.
And one of the many special things about Steph Curry, his loyalty. Sticking with this Warriors franchise since being drafted back in 2009.
And Phoenix making a change here. Craig's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. And talking about Steph, he is the face of the franchise, and his loyalty is shown.
Steph's been a model citizen, never complains, never causes any issues, willing to work with young teammates. He is the ideal superstar to build around.
Here's Wiggins following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Wiggins against Bridges. And it's Wiggins missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Craig kicks to Bridges. Back to Craig. Shoots it. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Curry passes to Thompson. Green bounce pass. Pass to Thompson for the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Thompson's got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're very lucky to have the lead after that terrible shooting in the first quarter. But they've rounded into form here in the second and have brought that field goal percentage up.
Now, here's Shamet. Back to Bridges. Over Wiggins. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
First team foul.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bridges. He's perfect from the line this time. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. The pass to Wiggins. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball? The shot by Thompson, no good. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. A step-back shot here. And it's Shamet missing. Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Wiggins against Bridges. Wiggins passes to Looney. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 3rd assist on the night. Bridges outside. Pass to Shamet. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Ball against Curry. Thompson, high post. And that one, good. Thompson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Passes to Shamet. Here's Bridges. Plays it up and banks it in. Bridges has got 5 points so far.
Bridges doing a great job of getting on the inside to find a way to score.
Green against Craig. Here's Thompson. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Shamet on the wing. That one wide left. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Green. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
That free throw, no good. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And, of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Landale's checked in. Johnson comes in for Bridges. Damian Lee is checked in for Landry Shamet. And Washington subbed in for Paul.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
Here's Washington. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. That one drops for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's coming off a 13-point game against Brooklyn. Outside, Green. Kept alive. DiVincenzo passes to Green. And Green slams it in.
Yeah, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude and he plays with force. And his teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Johnson outside. Pass to Washington. Back to Lee. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
Hey, guys, this is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line. Perfect this quarter.
Biyombo is checked in for Torrey Craig. Andre Iguodala. He's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Lee.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now, here's Poole. 17 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
I felt like in that game, too, he was a man on a mission defensively. Finishing up with 4 steals is an impressive feat. And you can tell he takes pride in that part of the game. Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Back to Poole. There's the pass to Green. And here is Poole. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Washington against DiVincenzo. Iguodala outside. Poked away. Lee against Poole. To the middle. And it's Washington missing.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Iguodala against Johnson. Iguodala, the pass to Green. Rebound by the Suns. Landale's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lee outside. Phoenix, no good that time either. Warriors have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Iguodala, no good. The Suns leading. Lee outside. Pass to Washington. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Phoenix, no good that time either.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Phoenix ahead, up 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. All
right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. They led by 2 after the first. They were outscored by just a bit in the second quarter as they go into the break now holding just a 1-point advantage. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think about the Suns?
We have to love the second unit. I mean, the effort they displayed, they're doing much more than giving the starters a break. We're seeing real intensity from them, particularly on the offense.
Shaq, what are your thoughts on Golden State?
Can't believe the coach hasn't been screaming for better looks. They've been letting it fly from the cheap seats with almost nothing to show. He's got to tighten up and get smart when the game gets away. Coach, talk to your team.
And that wraps up the halftime show. Third quarter set to begin in just a few.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and through the first two quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. The core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Dante DiVincenzo is out there with Kevon Looney.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot at it.
And talking about Dante DiVincenzo, a native of Delaware, that's a state that doesn't see many of their own go pro.
Well, he has been a winner at every stop, Greg. In high school, back-to-back state championships in Delaware. And then he won 2 titles in college. He won a ring with the Bucks. And so the resume has a long list of titles with it.
The Warriors lead it. Thompson for 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Shamet the pass to Craig. And finished off by Craig.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Thompson outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Paul passes to Bridges. Now, here's Shamet. Back to Bridges. Passes it to Paul. Here's Ayton. And he converts the layup. Ayton's got 6.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Pass to DiVincenzo. And it's off from three-point range. The Suns have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Bridges outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, and a guy who can score at a high level when asked to. And Ayton, with that efficiency, just becomes an outstanding option for what you do offensively.
The Warriors making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. He doesn't get the second one.
And, you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams, Kevon Looney.
Totally understands his role and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy has battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors.
Here's Thompson following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Curry passes to Looney. On the wing, Thompson. And the Warriors miss again. Suns leading by 3. Craig kicks to Bridges. Now the pass to Ayton. Lets it go from 11. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Thompson outside. Back to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Curry's got 7 points.
Well, Clay is going to draw that kind of attention, and that's going to open up opportunity.
Back to Paul. And Craig has it in the corner. Pass to Shamet. Good on the shot. Shamet's got his second bucket.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Warriors trail by 3. Thompson outside. Curry kicks to Thompson. Shoots over Shamet. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Sometimes you don't get this kind of aggressive Klay Thompson on the offensive end, but teammates love to see it.
Passes it to Shamet. Bridges against Wiggins. Back to Shamet. And Craig has it in the corner. And there's a whistle. That goes on Landry Shamet. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Cameron Johnson's checked in for Torrey Craig. Kuminga's come in for the Warriors. The Warriors have gone an even 50% to the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Looney, a good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
The assist.
Kevon Looney on the inside doing a little bit of damage now.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Wiggins against Bridges. Back to Shamet. That shot off the mark. Wiggins with some nice D. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We saw Andrew Wiggins take a big step forward when he went to Golden State in 2020.
A lot of people think that's a subtle change, but I actually think it's a lot bigger. When you get a player of Andrew Wiggins' caliber who is born to score, and you adjust some of the shot selection and how offensively he's staying engaged, that's a big difference both physically and mentally. It's been a big uptick for him along with his defensive presence.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Landale's checked in. Biombo comes in for Johnson. Lee's checked in for Bridges. And Washington subbed in for Landry Shamet.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple of seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Here's Landale. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And it's Washington missing.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Shamet. Back to Paul. Drops in the layup for 2.
Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
Higgins outside. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. Sinks the triple. Curry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Warriors.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
To the paint. Shamet. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Chris Paul came into the league playing. Continues to do so. What a dime.
Now here's Curry. He's got 10. The pass to Looney. Back to Curry. 5 on the clock. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And in the first half, it was a struggle offensively, shooting a very low percentage, but it hasn't prevented them from grabbing the lead, and now they're shooting it much better here in the second.
Now, here's Craig. Bridges kicks to Shamet. Lets it fly. No good off the back of the rim, and it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 15-6 run, and taken away by Paul. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
CP3 taking a hit, still unfazed.
Wiggins passes to Curry. 46 seconds left here in the third quarter. Looney finds Wiggins. And the three off target.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Now here's Wiggins. 6 points for him. Over in the corner. Looney. Wiggins against Bridges. And it's Wiggins missing. Suns trailing. Now Paul. He's got 6. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Anytime CP3 gets inside the three-point line, or especially inside the top of the key, he's an immediate threat.
And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting fourth quarter. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter.
46.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Landry Shamet. Torrey Craig is out there with DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Bridges. And it's Paul in at the point. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now, here's Bridges. Missed inside.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now, here's Bridges. After the miss from Klay Thompson. Bridges passes to Ayton to take the lead over Wiggins and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Suns lead by 2.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Green in the post. Craig is on him. Curry finds Looney over Ayton. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Paul right side. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And it goes down 2 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
got a moment. Let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys. I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He said he just wants them to play faster. It feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Now, here's Shannon. Bridges kicks to Paul. And here is Bridges. Right wing, Rocket 6. Curry against Paul. Warriors with the rebound. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Green, the pass to Thompson. Wiggins surveying the floor. Back to Thompson to take the lead. No good that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. Shamet kicks to Bridges. Paul outside. Pass to Ayton. Over Wiggins. And it's Ayton missing. And it's Wiggins with the ball for Golden State. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Offensive rebound. Fires from deep. And that one is off. The Suns have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Shamet. The block.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. A floater, good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Draymond Green adding the floater in the offseason. Touche.
And the Suns call time. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
Yeah, smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancer. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns dancer. Phoenix, get on your feet and give a warm welcome to your Suns dancer.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Stephen Curry.
And tell you what, he's worked very hard to get himself in good position throughout the course of this game. And that comes across in his shooting percentage. He's hit over half his shots from the field. And that's not because he got hot as much as it's because of the effort he put in to get himself open.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Craig. To stop the drought, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. And it goes on Draymond Green. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
He misses the free throw.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
And he sinks the second. It's been quite a turnaround, hasn't it, Brent, for Phoenix? Ever since they acquired Chris Paul in that trade from Oklahoma City, they've been a different team.
Yeah, and I don't think you can really give enough credit to what it is that Chris Paul has brought, along with the combination and relationship that he has with Monty Williams. I mean, that leadership with that young roster and giving those guys belief has elevated the play of everybody who's put on that uniform.
And it's Green missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Paul. Shamet. A three-pointer off the mark.
Now that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Wiggins kicks to Curry. And the pass to Green. Floats it up for Wiggins. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
And Wiggins committed to help the team out offensively. Big shot.
Bridges outside. Now, here's Shamet. He's covered by Thompson. Wiggins against Bridges. Paul with the three. And again, it's the Suns missing. The Warriors leading. It's to Curry. Kicks to Thompson.
2 minutes
back to Curry.
Game. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 2. Looney. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And there's Bridges on the assist by Paul. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Here's Curry. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Stephen Curry.
And there's just been countless times where CP3 has been in this situation. He craves it, and he's not rattled at all.
2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
And they sent the wrong guy to the line here. Paul tends to make the most of every trip he takes to the strike.
And he ends up making the second, and that gives them the lead.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Curry against Paul. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul.
And this is about as comfortable as Steph gets on the floor, stepping to the line, having time, and wanting to put the lights out on his opponent.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
almost automatic shooting free throws. Steph Curry, no one I'd rather have in this spot.
And the second of 2 is good. That ties the game up.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Paul looking around. Great tee that time from Green.
And the effort never stops with him. No easy shots when he's on the floor.
Well, it's about the defensive end, and that's what guys feed off. He gives the effort down there at all times.
Now, here's Bridges. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. And it's Shamet missing.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pass to Wiggins. Thompson from long range. Nails the tray.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
And the Suns call time. They're behind by 3. 23 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for you, Suns Dancers. Are you ready,
Ball against Curry. Goes up the baseline. Wiggins with the rebound.
He's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot vary anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Stephen Curry at the line for 2.
Free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a 3, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time, so it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
Phoenix calls timeout. They're trailing by 5. 12 seconds left in the fourth. That's what you're saying.
Trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns Dancers.
Here's Paul. No good on the quick three, and that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Paul with the ball. On the wing, Bridges. Will it go? Misses there. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might be Buffalo at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Clay. This was a grinded-out win. How did you pull away?
Defense, that's simple. It was a sloppy game at times, but we'll make them miss shots. That's a given, but one constant you can have when you play it.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony.
Our next guest is a top draft prospect in the 2023 NBA 2K League draft. His name is Ryan Harris, but you might know him as Spam. Spam, welcome to the show.
Appreciate you for having me. I appreciate you for having me. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm sure you're excited about the upcoming draft. So for the 2K fans that aren't familiar with your game, how's your play style? What do you play like out there?
When I first started playing 2K, I was more like just a scorer, you know.
Coming up next. What better for a Tuesday evening? Allie.
Hey, Brian.
Looking to be the last team standing, Allie. Thank you. So a look at our starters. For the Wizard. Optia out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Kuzma in at the 2. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3. Well, Clark, I think I speak for all of the NBA family in saying that we are eager to get this season underway.
Always, B.A. You know, we love the fact that each new season brings a clean slate for everybody. Players, coaches, announcers, fans. It doesn't matter what you did last season. Everybody starts at ground zero this season.
So it's Washington now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Beal, and Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Here's Tucker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
Both good from the line that time. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Avdia. Kuzma outside. 4-3. He can't get that one to fall. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Harris outside. It's blocked. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, stolen by Harris. 3-on-3. Pass to Harden. Harris against Beal. Shoots from the line. Good work there as it goes.
A real comfort zone for Harris. I mean, he's looking to score often from this area.
Here's Avdia. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. That won't go for him. Now 0 for 2. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden against Kuzma. Harris outside. Rebounded by Kuzma.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Avdia. Beal outside. Porzingis with it. 6 on the shot clock. The Wizards with another miss.
A very sluggish start on offense. 4 attempts with nothing to show for it.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And last season's scoring champion, Joel Embiid, the first center to lead the league in scoring since Big Shaq way back in the 2000 season.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And Joel Embiid, last season, the first center to average over 30 a game since Moses Malone did it back in 1982, Grant.
Oh, B.A., talk about historic company. And how about this? Also the first ever international player to lead the NBA in scoring, too. I mean, he won't be the last with the way things are.
And Embiid drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Beal finds Porzingis. Here's Avdia. Pass to Porzingis. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Beal, no good.
Tough start, missing their first 5 shots.
Porzingis against Tucker. And here's Thibault. Pass to Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
You know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
While he was born in Arizona, when it's time for national team play, Matisse Thybulle suits up for Australia down under, the team he medaled with in 2020.
Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. James Harden is second.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
76ers on D. Back to Beal. Porzingis against Embiid. Offensive rebound. Kuzma. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Active hands and really good energy pursuing the pumpkin there. Great hustle by Kuzma.
Pass to Harris. Now here's Tucker. He's guarded by Gafford. Buries it from three. Tucker's got 5 now.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Kuzma outside. Now Beal. Pulls it. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Kuzma outside. Pass to Avdia. Now here's Porzingis. From outside, off the mark. Here's Harris. 17 points in his last outing.
There's a lot to like about Tobias Harris. His comportment, his versatility. He's adaptable. I think that stands out as well. I mean, he's had to play a lot of roles on different teams, and he's done them all at a high level.
Well, with Harris, he's willing to sacrifice a larger role for the betterment of his team, Clark.
Yeah, and B.A., I think that speaks to his desire to play winning basketball, to play the game the right way, to play to his strengths and not try to do more than he can, whether he's looked at as a primary scoring option or simply being a spot-up shooter or one of 3 options. Harris has that disposition that says, I'll do whatever it takes.
A new lineup here for Washington. And Harris drops them both.
And here in the first, they really are hitting their free throws.
Yeah, getting to the line and converting, that's the big thing. It's always good when you can do that because it stabilizes your offense.
Here's Kispert. Pass to Gill. 6 to shoot. And here's Barton. Maxey covering. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
Harrell's checked in for Harris. Pass to Niang. And Here is Harrell. That one goes in.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
Here's Barton following the score by Philadelphia.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Morris from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Melton outside. Embiid high post. Can't hit the free throw line jumper. The Wizards on offense. 15-point game. Last time they met in Washington.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight. To give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some reps.
Now here's Melton. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Morris against Maxey. That shot off. And it's Washington the other way. Here's Kispert. Up top, Gibson. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Free throw good for Morris. And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Niang, coming off a solid outing against Sacramento. Count that one, Reed. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Yeah, they've got to do a little more to disrupt their offensive rhythm, too.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Barton against Maxey. And Barton gets it to go.
Excellent body control around the rim. Barton didn't let the defender distract him at all.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot won't fall. The first quarter concludes. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Sixers on top, up by 11. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2.
Your Sixers.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Boy, the 76ers at the top of their game, huh?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
They've got P.J. Tucker, Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Reed in at the center position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Now here's Tucker. Pass to Harden. Outside Tucker. Here's Thybulle. Beal with some nice D. They can shade the deficit to single digits right here. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
The 76ers shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Outside Harden. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Harris outside. Clock at 6. There's the 3. Counted from distance. Harris has got 7.
Yeah, you know, the three-point range Harris has added to his game makes him that much harder to defend. He always is somebody you've got to be aware of.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn." But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million, guys.
All right, thanks, Allie. And here are the Sixers now, after the basket by Washington.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Harden from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Beal. Fires the 3. And Tucker pulls it down.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
From down in the low post, it goes. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Inside, here's Harden. Blocked.
Upping his intensity on the defensive end. Love to see that. Kuzma uses his length and athleticism to challenge and alter shots.
P.J. Tucker. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
No good on the free throw. Well, we often see teams make big moves right before the trade deadline. Clark, do you like when a team goes through significant changes mid-season?
Well, it does keep things interesting, but as a general rule, I don't think you can do that consistently. But it does add some life and excitement to what's going on when it does happen. But major roster changes, as a general principle, are typically not going to work in your favor.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Outside Thibault. Back to Harden. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And the Wizards call time here. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Here's Gafford. 14 points for him last game against Orlando. Here's Avdia. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Avdia's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Back to Thibault. Tipped. Embiid passes to Tucker. Here's the three. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid, good.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Now here's Kuzma. He's coming off a 25-point game against Orlando.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Here's Kuzma. Shot clock at 6. Beal, no good.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end. Well, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Pass to Kuzma. Gafford with the ball. Beal outside. Gets the three to fall. Beal's got 6.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter, but don't expect him to back away from adversity.
Here's Tucker. Now Harris. Now here's Thibault. Pass to Harris. Over Avdia. And that one hits the back iron.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Porzingis high post. And here's Beal. Over Tucker. That doesn't go either for Beal.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Here's Porzingis. Banked it in off the glass. Porzingis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
The 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Tucker. Niang comes in for Harris. Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Thibault. And it's Melton in for Harden. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Gibson's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Gill comes in for Gafford. Kispert's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Morris in for Beal. And the shot goes.
I love the competitive spirit of Harrell. He never backs down. Shrugs off the tough inside defense and gets it to go.
Now here's Morris. He's coming off a 10-point game against Orlando.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long. You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Melton passes to Embiid. Back to Melton. From behind the arc. They get it back.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
Yeah, that's a good observation on your part. Fewer free throw attempts for them this quarter. And the danger is they can't afford to get too comfortable out there because they've got the lead. Otherwise, it might start to get away from them.
Here's Kispert. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Philadelphia's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. Melton passes to Embiid. Harrell with it. Off with the layup. 19 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Back to Morris. Good D by Melton. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers going into the break up 12. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep feeding them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And what a show being put on here for the home fans tonight. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. From the get-go, it was Philadelphia who came out strong. A smoldering performance for them early as they shut down everything defensively and were clicking on offense, going 10-0 to start. As the first quarter came to a close, they saw that early lead disappear. Tie game at the end of one. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Sixers?
They're running the offense beautifully this one. Wasn't a good look. The confidence looks sky high. It's going to be hard for that defense to disrupt their flow at this point.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Wizards.
They couldn't get anything from beyond the arc. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open ones. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Avdia in at the 3, the small forward.
This is really amazing. I mean, from March 1st, 2014 to October 26, 2016, Joel Embiid didn't play in a basketball game. 31 long months, rehabbing back and foot injury.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. I'll give Philadelphia credit. They didn't rush Embiid back.
They, in fact, trusted the process, pun intended, folks. And Joel has returned the favor. An MVP caliber center who changes a franchise. He is a franchise cornerstone piece. A great example of how being patient and doing what's best for the player ends up being a winning combination for all.
Pass to Avdia. Kuzma up top. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joel Embiid.
Love the size and athleticism Kuzma possesses. He uses both of them well to draw these fouls.
At the line for 2.
That's good from Kuzma.
Kyle Kuzma is a guy who burst on the scene during his rookie year and is a fun player to watch. He's a guy that really has an outstanding all-around game.
That one misses. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Harden finds Tucker. Porzingis against Harden. Just 5 on the clock. From deep. And the 76ers get it back. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
Gafford against Tucker. Back to Beal. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Beal's got 9.
A volume three-point shooter, Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants.
Outside Thibault. No good with a layup. Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Beal against Harden. Step back shot. That's good on the jumper. He's got 11.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
To the paint. Here's Tucker. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Avdia. Back to Kuzma. Now Beal. Covered by Thibault. Thibault against Beal. Over Thibault. Beal, no good.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
And you know, guys, I love his fight and grit on the interior. I mean, he never lets a shot go uncontested.
Now here's Kuzma. Shoots over Harden. It's Kuzma with the miss. Tucker, the pass to Harden. Now Harris. Thibault on the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Washington ball.
Reed's checked in for the Sixers. And a change for the Wizards. Barton, he's checked in for Avdia. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Beal outside. Knocks it loose. Here's Harris. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration and converting while under pressure. Well done.
Second team foul. At the line for your Sixers, Tobias Harris. One shot.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Gafford. was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
That's his second. Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
At the line for the Wizards, Daniel Gafford. At the line for one,
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in. Guys?
He's well on his way, Allie. Thanks.
Team foul.
Harden against Kuzma. Outside Harden. Pass to Reed. Goes up with the strike. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. And the 76ers lead by 14.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly. And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Now here's Harris. He's got 12. Shoots a fadeaway. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Kuzma using his post moves to get the 2 points. Kuzma's got 5.
You know, body him up all you want. It doesn't bother Kyle Kuzma. He's got great competitive spirit and skill.
Deal against Harris. Harris is doubled. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Wizards.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Thibault against Barton. Pass to Gafford. Porzingis with it. 6 on the shot clock. And the deficit down inside single digits. He has 6.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from them.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggle to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Harrell's checked in for Reed. Niang comes in for Tucker. Melton, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Maxey in for Harden. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. Gibson's checked in for Porzingis. Gill comes in for Gafford. Kispert's checked in for Kuzma. And it's Morris in for Bradley Beal. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, BA, mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Melton against Barton. Melton passes to Harrell. The shot comes out. Washington trailing. Morris down low. Maxey covering. Morris can't hit. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Melton against Morris. To stop the drought. And that one's good. Melton.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Pass to Kispert. To the inside. Here's Gill. The shot from the low post is good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Here's Niang. He'll head to the line for 2.
Georges Niang, not a guy who sees a bunch of minutes, but certainly makes the most of opportunities as they come his way.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity?
The first one falls.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harris. And a change for the Wizards. Avdia, he's checked in for Barton. Good on both. The Wizards have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Gibson. Here's Kispert. Maxey covering. Here's Avdia. Fires the 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. 36 seconds left in the third. Here's Maxey. The rebound by the Wizards. Avdia's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Morris outside. And here's Kispert from the arc. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Kispert's got his second bucket on the night.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Belton passes to Embiid. Here's Niang from outside the arc. Unable to get that one. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a 2-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Joel Embiid, James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Reed in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Nobody better at running the screen and roll than Harden. He's conniving, creative, pacing, spacing, all of that on display. Incredible in the pick and roll.
Here's Avdia. Beal to pass to Gafford. Cans it from short range.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Here's Harden. Pass to Reed. Now here's Tucker. On the wing, Harden. And Harden with the slam.
You know, when Harden gets deep inside positioning, he's ready for the throwdown because he's more athletic than people give him credit for.
Here's Avdia. Back to Beal. Pass to Porzingis. Clock at 6. And it's blocked by Embiid. Stolen by Gafford. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Kuzma outside. Shoots over Thybulle. That one a little long. The Sixers leading. On the wing, Harden. Thibault on the wing. Outside Harden. 6 to shoot. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull it up here. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with it.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
First one falls for him.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Harris is checked in for the Sixers. And Embiid drops them both. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
At the line for the Wizards, Kristaps Porzingis. Shooting 1.
Free throw, no good.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time and practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
Now here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Beal. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. And, yep, it's good.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Now here's Harris. Outside Tucker. Thibault on the wing. Left side Harden. Beyond the arc. Rebound Washington. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
Outside Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 3rd assist of the night.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Now here's Tucker. Pass to Harris. On the wing, Harden. The 3 is up. Harden missing again.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Gafford with the ball. Checked by Tucker. Tucker against Gafford to the middle. Beal's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Thibault, and he makes it on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Beal. The rebound by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Harris right side. Thibault with it. And Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Pass to Avdia. Now Porzingis. Down low. Here's Beal. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Timeout called. The 76ers.
Here they come. Nice round of applause for your 76ers TNT.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tobias Harris.
Boy, his ability to penetrate in this one has really been something special, making the defense really look helpless as he was able to get inside time and time again. Not that it's easy to stop a guy with his ball skill and agility, but boy, did he make it look easy.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He loves the pressure D. He told his guys, quote, "We've got them on their heels. They're making mistakes. Do not let them get comfortable. We'll see if they can maintain their disruptive ways down the stretch." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Thibault. And another miss by Philadelphia. Beal against Thibault. 11 feet out. Beal's shot is off. The 76ers shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Gafford against Tucker. And Gafford with the block. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I like when Beal looks to score inside because it forces the D to get physical with him.
Shooting for Washington, Bradley Beal. Taking 2 shots.
First one drops, and that brings him within 5. And Beal drops them both.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
Outside Harden. Yes! He nails it! And the 76ers lead by 6. The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. 14 feet away. Beal's shot is off. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Here's Harden. And Porzingis with the block. And he gets it back. Here's Embiid. And at last, they get one to fall. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't want to deal with Embiid as my assignment tonight. I mean, he's taking everybody to school. Stay out of the big fella's way because he's doing work.
Now a timeout called by Washington. They're down by 8. There's a minute 12 left in the game.
Get loud for them once again.
Beal outside. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Porzingis. No good on the triple. The 76ers shooting right around 40% since the beginning of the fourth quarter. Harris passes to Harden. Gafford against Tucker. And here's Harris outside. No good that time. And Washington the other way now. Kuzma outside.
Already a skilled interior player. At times when Kuzma is close to the basket, you have no choice but to foul him.
3rd team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 7. And he's unable to get the second one.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Harden. And Harden with the slam.
That's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Avdia from outside. And Tucker pulls it down. And here's Harden. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Tobias, congratulations on the win. Do you sense this team is building good chemistry?
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing is us continuing to find our identity. And what we are learning is we're a great team once we get stops. And once we're able to run, get out of transition, we just continue to find each other's similarities and our personalities as we play together.
Guys, as the year goes on, they continue to get closer.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
So talk about the prospect as you're actually a freshman at Old Dominion University, right? So how's that been juggling 2K and school at the same time?
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be easy. It's definitely not easy. Definitely not easy. There's certain points in times where I just have to like take a day off at 2K just to like focus on school. Like there's some days school will just literally take up your whole day. So, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really expect as much workload or like if I had to study as much, but you definitely have to study a lot.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA Payday.
Thanks very much.
Isn't that something? I mean, every day. There's some. Something new. Fascinating stuff, DA. Thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Down in the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. The guard and off guard, filled by Jackson and Powell. And it's George in at the small forward. And for New Orleans, they've got Jones. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the two-guard position. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And, Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. The team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just the first good move in a game of chess between these two coaches.
Strategy is going to be a big part of the outcome tonight. We'll see which team dictates the style of play.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Trey Murphy, shooting one.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Now here's Jackson. Out to the right wing. Zubac the pass to Powell. Six on the shot clock. There's Jackson with the three. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help. And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
When he's feeling good, he can help you stretch the defense a lot.
And George gets it to go.
With his great length and skill, Paul George has no trouble getting points in the paint.
pass to Murphy. Hands against Leonard. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
New Orleans ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And so just over a minute and a half played. McCollum kicks to Jones. Clock at 6. Outside Murphy.
Active on defense. When Powell puts forth this type of effort, it distracts shooters.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Now, here is George. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Pelicans have gone 2 of 6 from the field. And here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Fires the 3. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
You know what happens? You start to miss a few. You develop a lack of confidence, and suddenly it becomes contagious.
Here's McCollum. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Outside, Jones. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Leonard. Last outing for the Pelicans. It was a loss to the Heat in Miami. Shoots from the elbow. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. Pelicans trail by 5. Jones in the post. Jackson on him. Nance finds McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Here's Jones. He doesn't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Nance. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Shooting for
and a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Clippers.
They are making a statement so far on the defensive end, sending shots away in incredible fashion. Loving the hustle.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Knocks it loose. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
And here are the Pelicans now. Nance dishes to Jones. Bounce pass, Nance. Fires the 3. Jones, no luck. For New Orleans, their last game a loss to Miami. Down low, here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
And the Pelicans miss again.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Jackson misses.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Nance. No good again that time.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And it's Leonard missing. Pelicans trail by 10. Jones with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And Zubac picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. New Orleans making some changes here. Jackson Hayes comes in for Nance. And it's Marshall in for Jones. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Brown is checked in for Zubac. Here's Marshall. Misses from close range. George with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
Now here's Marshall. McCollum kicks to Marshall. From outside off the mark. Clippers leading by 12. In the corner, George with it. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to George. Pelicans with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Defensive foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Mann comes in for George, and it's Kennard in for Norman Powell.
One shot.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Passes to Kennard. Here's Mann. Brown right side.
2 minutes.
5 to shoot. Mann gets the bucket. And the West, we know, is very difficult. But, Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
Daniels, he's checked in for New Orleans. Pelicans trail by 11. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Alvarado. Over Jackson. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Leonard. Now here's Jackson. Defense right on him. Here's Mann. Misses the three. New Orleans gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Controlled from outside. In. Ron Gomez trying to break free. Comes out of the gate empty. He's 0 for 1. Outside Jackson. With some arc in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The pass to Marshall. Here's Alvarado. Now Hayes. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Marcus Morris is checked in for Leonard.
Team foul. Clippers substitution. Marcus Morris Sr.
There's 39 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Alvarado. 6 to shoot. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Los Angeles leading by 13. Here's Jackson. Here's Brown. Herman Gomez grabs the miss.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Robert Covington.
Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely.
Jose Alvarado. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Jackson. 8 points for him.
Come get it, come get it.
Puts up a three. That one doesn't drop. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Clippers lead by 13. On New Orleans, back in a moment.
21.
Pelicans fans, please give a big round of applause. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin here for the Clippers guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Jones is out there with Nance. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2 guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now here's Powell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. George passes to Jackson. That 3 off the mark. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 11-point game. And the way C.J. McCollum, Greg, can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers more when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league.
Jackson misses.
His inability to make shots has not brought this team down. That shows you their resourcefulness.
And the basket by Jones.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
And George kicks to Jackson. Pass to Zubac. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Now, here's George. Just 5 on the clock. There's Jackson with the 3. Again, the miss by Jackson.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Powell. George with the ball. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Jones, no one around him. Here's Valanciunas. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
And George kicks to Jackson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
In the 2020 playoff bubble, some players struggled. Reggie Jackson was one of those guys, but he bounced back in a big way.
The Clippers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. That free throw, no good.
And with Jackson, Smitty, he went right back to being the player he was back in 21.
He was an aggressive attacking scorer with an edge, GA, and the 21-22 season was one of his best ever.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. And he's good on the second.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
This is it to Murphy. Back to McCollum. Outside, Jones. Over Jackson. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Jones. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Now the pass to Powell. Back to Jackson. It's Powell on the wing. He's guarded by Murphy. George finds Zubats. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Pass to Jones. Here's Valanciunas. Zubats defending and trying to break loose. No good from Valanciunas. Clippers leading by 5. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Last season, we know the Pelicans made that trade to bring in C.J. McCollum. He says, I think it's a match made in heaven. I'm happy to be here. The cool part is that I haven't had to make any real adjustments. The way I play is the right way. Kevin, back to you.
Oh, he's completely changing teams mid-season. Tough thing to do, but he is a veteran that can certainly handle it. Ball in his hands, good things usually happen. Hey, David, thank you for that story.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Brown's checked in for Reggie Jackson. The free throw drops for Zubats. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
Here's Leonard. A second chance effort. And the layup by Powell. Powell's got his first points of the night.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Leonard against Jones. Pass to Murphy, looking to end the run. Buries it from three-point range. Murphy's got 9.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Outside Leonard. Jones against George. The 19-foot shot. Zubats. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Back to Jones. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by George. Nance outside. Now here is Murphy. He's got 9. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jones has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Pelicans.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Nance against Leonard. Back to Powell. Pass to Brown. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul. So for the Pelicans, Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Nance. And it's Marshall in for Herbert Jones. And here is Powell.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to George, and George with the stuff.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
And there's the pass to Murphy. Marshall with it. There's 1:40 left in the first half of the game. Cullen passes to Valanciunas, and the shot goes in.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Los Angeles with some changes. Robert Covington's checked in for Zubac. Mann comes in for Leonard. And it's Kennard in for Paul George.
At the line for one shot.
The free throw drops for Valanciunas.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Here's Mann. Powell, the pass to Mann. Shot clock at 6. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Hernan Gomez is checked in. Here's Alvarado. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hayes trying to break free. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Alvarado. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, they couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Alvarado passes to Hayes. Here's Alvarado. To the left side wing. Marshall inside the three-point line. Again, the Pelicans score.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kennard up top. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Pass to Mann. Covington down low. No good that time. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers ahead, up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. We make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. The story early on was Reggie Jackson, who was on fire. He had 9 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Well, I love the way they're pushing the tempo, beating the defense down the floor, filling the lanes, finishing with authority, Ernie, getting to the rim and finishing hard.
Shaq, how do you think New Orleans played?
Well, they're just not generating enough offense. The guys all look like they're on a different page, out of rhythm, out of sync, out of style. Several times they look flat out confused. They're still in good position to win this game. They just need to get organized.
And that's going to do it for our halftime show, sadly. Third quarter about to start. See you again after the final.
Horn. Oh, buzzer.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Setting the floor for the Clippers. The guard and off guard, filled by Jackson and Powell. On court spots are the deadly George and Leonard. And it's Zubac in at the 5 spot. And the foul on Larry Nance Jr. That's foul number 2 for him. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Zubac. Outside, George. A three-pointer, no good. Pelicans trailed by 4.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
Now here's Leonard. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. And for the Pelicans, they're shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Back to McCollum. The dish to Nance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin, but give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
And the first one at the line is good. Smitty, expectations have been so high for this Clippers team in recent seasons with the addition of Kawhi and the addition of Paul George and the other great parts around him.
They've got a lot of terrific players, Kevin. On paper, they look playoff ready. So those expectations aren't so misplaced.
Both free throws good from Nance. Smitty, the talented Larry Nance, has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. Scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player.
Powell, no one around him, and a miss there on the triple.
Ooh, they come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts. Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Passes to George. Clippers moving the ball around. Shoots from 12. And that one hits back iron.
That's a big donut, folks, here to start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
On the basket by Jones.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's George. The Pelicans make their last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Zubac, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Nance. The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
The line for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Zubac. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
You know he wanted to knock down all his shots at the line, but he still did enough to put them in front.
And Murphy kicks to Jones. There's the pass to Murphy. Valanciunas against Zubac. McCollum outside. For the lead, Mans trying to break loose. Jones, no luck.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
Here's George. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Jones finds Nance. Pass to Murphy. Lets the 3 fly. New Orleans with a fresh shot clock. That gives them the lead. Valanciunas has got 11.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now, here is George. Looking to get back on track here. Nance with the rebound. Nance has got 7 rebounds in the game. Murphy on top, guarded by Powell. Murphy dishes to Valanciunas. Here's Jones. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
No good from Valanciunas. The Clippers trail. George with the ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got his 3rd basket of the night. McCollum against George. And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
So for the Pelicans, Hernan Gomez comes in for Jonas Valanciunas, and Daniels subbed in for Herbert Jones. And then for Los Angeles, Morris comes in for Ivica Zubac. And it's Luke Kennard in for Powell. On the wing, Daniels. Kennard covering. Nance against Leonard. 4 on the clock. Fades back. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Jackson. Back to Kennard. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Passes it to Nance. McCollum outside. Over George. And the Pelicans miss again. Clippers leading by 3. Now the pass to Kennard. Back to Jackson. Takes the 3. That shot off. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Pass to Murphy. McCollum kicks to Daniels. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Over Morris.
2 minutes remaining.
And he overshot that one, missing. The Clippers shooting an ugly 27% since halftime.
And the NBA has favored three-point shooting here as of late.
Which has made players like Luke Kennard very valuable in the process, GA. The lefty stroke of Kennard is a thing of beauty. And he shoots the 3 ball with such confidence.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Alvarado. There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter of the game. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to end the drought, and Hernan Gomez with the lay-in. Hernan Gomez has got his first 2 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Swiped away. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Jackson, and the shot goes down. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
Outside Jackson. Got a piece of it. Moving it up. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
LA ball.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Here's Jackson. He's got 11. Knocked loose. Out to the right wing. Here's Mann. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
The assist.
Jackson's got his 5th assist in this one.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
3-pointer, Daniels gets it to go from beyond the arc. Daniels has got his first 3 points of the game.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Here's Mann. No good with the elbow jumper. And we just finished the third quarter as we got a tight ball game here. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Hands out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Jones. Then there's McCollum. And it's Alvarado in the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
The burst of Jackson makes him a hard guy to stick with and difficult not to foul him.
Reggie Jackson taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murphy's checked in. And the Clippers with a change here, too. George is checked in for Terrence Mann. And so Jackson nails both of them. Here's McCollum. Passes it to Murphy. Now Nance. New Orleans moving it around. Outside, Jones. Here's McCollum. And no good that time. George with the defensive effort. Nance against Leonard. The pass to George. Now Powell. Pass to Covington. Just 5 on the clock. Nice feed from Valanciunas. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 4. Outside, Jones. Pass to Murphy. Rebounded by Covington. Clippers leading by 4. Leonard finds Jackson. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Powell with the bounce pass. Leonard looking over the floor. Over Nance. Leonard, no luck. The Pelican shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. Cullen passes to Valanciunas. Back to McCollum. He kicks to Murphy. Outside, Jones. Jacks up a 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half. None so far in the second.
Now here's Powell. Back to Jackson. Latre. Los Angeles with another miss. Pelicans trail by 4.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Jackson against Jones. High arcing shot to end the drought. Valanciunas trying to free himself up. And there's the bucket as Jones finishes it off.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. For Los Angeles, they've gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. Los Angeles calls timeout. And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lue's huddle. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Jackson with it. He's picked up by Nance. Jackson misses. The Pelicans trail. And here's Murphy. Passes it to McCollum. The pass to Valanciunas to tie it up. Pocket 6. No good. That would have tied it. Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Jackson. Comes up empty down low.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And here's McCollum for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Jackson. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside, Valanciunas.
Well, you know that Valanciunas has the potential to go off, and he's doing it here.
And Los Angeles guys shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Pass to George. Pass to Jackson. They need this one. Clippers working now with the new shot clock. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
The 7-foot wingspan of Reggie Jackson makes him a bigger player inside. Helps him draw fouls.
The line for the Clippers, Reggie Jackson. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jackson. New Orleans making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. One of the stories here, Reggie Jackson getting it done today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Reggie Jackson.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
Now here is Murphy to take the lead. And it's Alvarado missing. Powell with it to the inside. And it's Leonard missing. So here's Murphy. To the paint. Stolen by Zubats. From deep, George. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And the Clippers lead by 5. Here's Alvarado, guarded by Jackson. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. Shoots over Zubats, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
That little pump fake from Valanciunas can be deadly. The defender had to respect it.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
High effort, fast break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game, generating a lot of points for them.
And also they've made it a point to push it off turnovers. That they're playing smart and alert, capitalizing on mistakes.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
The big man, Valanciunas, can he get the job done at the line in a big spot?
McCollum's checked in for the Pelicans. Valanciunas hits them both.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
George against Jones. George double team. Leonard with no one around. No dice from the high post.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
As you've seen, they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Now here's McCollum. Over Jackson. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from McCollum.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
From the box 16. And that one's good. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
McCollum kicks to Jones. Back to McCollum. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. .34 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Powell kicks to George. Off target from three-point range.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else. He's shown he can get it done in the big moments. JV delivering in the clutch.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 1. There's 21 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Jones against George. George missing again.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite's happened.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
At the line for New Orleans, C.J. McCollum taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
C.J. McCollum has proven you can trust him in important situations. Let's see if he comes through again.
And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Now George. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Jones for 3. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. New Orleans back in a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So it's the Clippers now. We've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Jones. C.J. McCollum out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murphy in at the 2. Now, here's Zubac. Kicks to Powell. Pass to George from the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Powell, that's good. Powell's got the first basket here in overtime for the Clippers.
We know Norman Powell is a physical player, showing his upper body strength and finishing through contact.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Nance. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
4 personal foul. First team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Larry Nance Jr. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. Overtime still getting started here, just about a minute in. And there's the pass to Pop. Jones against George. Jackson kicks to George. Back to Jackson. Here's the three. Pelicans with the rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. Here's Murphy. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
That one on George.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Murphy at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And so Murphy hits them both. Los Angeles has gotten neither of their first 2 3-point attempts to fall here in overtime. Pass to Zubac. In the corner, George with it. Over Jones. George, no good. New Orleans in the lead. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for New Orleans, Herbert Jones. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line.
Well, they should be looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that miss won't cost them.
Pass to Pop.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
And here's George. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Shot clock at 6. Knocked away. It's stolen by Nance. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Jones is running. Count that one. McCollum's got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans.
This is why C.J. McCollum is seen as a leader, drilling a big shot.
George against Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Team foul. Shooting for LA. Paul George.
It's the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And with the game in the balance, PG is a good bet to deliver.
So he gets them both.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1-possession game.
George against McCollum. A shot missing. Excellent D there from George. Now here's Powell. Jackson with the bounce pass. George looking around. Got it. A huge shot to tie it up.
I like how Paul George comes off the screen under control, right up into his shooting motion. Smooth.
And it's McCollum off the drive. The shot, no good. And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Powell. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
A cool customer. Norman Powell can handle the pressure.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Taking 2 shots.
And so both free throws are good. It's a 2-point ball game.
And that's big there. Once he got the opportunity to get to the line and take the lead, you have got to convert.
And I'll call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They trail by 2. There's 37 seconds left in overtime. Here's McCollum. Off the inbound pass. And the Pelicans miss again. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Takes it out to Leonard. A 3-ball. Carries it from outside.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're trailing by 5. We've got 22 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Guys, what do you think?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
McCollum. And nothing is falling for him right now. And an intentional foul right there.
Trey Murphy, the third personal foul. Third team foul.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
For the Clippers, Reggie Jackson. 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense.
Clippers ball. Shooting for LA, Reggie Jackson. At the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Substitution on the court.
So the Clippers with the win. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. Now.